Coffee's hot. Hey guys, welcome back. Hail Nagash. Wait a second. Nagash isn't my enemy, isn't he? I get confused with all the Tomb Kings and the vampire counts and Nagash and stuff. But I thought that Settra and Nagash were not on the same team. Yeah, they were not pals. Hey Crawltown. Hey Ratbag. Hey Benji. Welcome. The monkey. Got wrong. Hey guys, well, thanks for joining us again for episode 2 of the adventures of Settra the Charioteer, riding dirty in the desert sands, Settra that does not swerve, Settra of many names. I haven't actually got my chariot yet. I'd like to get a chariot pretty soon though. So my old plan was to consolidate our territory down here by taking out Tic-Tac-Toe. But did I scare you, Clockworking? Hey Rattling Gunner, how you going, man? Settra does not swear. Settra probably doesn't swear. He seems too formal for that. But yeah, so the original plan was to come down here, take out Tic-Tac-Toe, and then have our back to the wall, kind of, you know, conquer our way to the edge of the edge of the map. But yeah, I don't know. We've got enemies coming in here. We've also got Rapance right here, like presumably wanting to take us out. Like she's probably going to turn on us fairly soon, I imagine. Probably got a +6. Corruption. That's weird. So even with the public order +6, we're still not doing so great. Oh, I got raiding. Defeat Tic-Tac-Toe for the juicy treat defeat rate. I'd like to defeat him. What does he give you movement range? But I don't know. My advisors advised me that I should go and fight Ritonia first rather than trying to open up a battle on 2 fronts. I don't know what their army looks like. Yeah, no, we can't tell.
No!
We've got our second army at least. Maybe we should go for for a Tomb Prince hero, maybe. Tomb Prince hero would probably be good in this early stage of the game, wouldn't it? Because we don't have very many good like characters, good like units. We might get another Lich Priest as well. A bit low on cash. Well, we don't really need a second Lich Priest yet, so I'm gonna go for the Tomb Prince first. A big load of cash, but I'd like to start farming for heroes. Necrotect Sharpty Carver. Excuse me. What's the best Necrotect that we want? We want one that's got like Necrosphinx or Scorpion, increased Scorpion capacity, yeah? Doom Prince. Indeed. I suppose we can take this guy for now.
My great work, I'm finished. This way, sire.
Oh, I got knowledgeable. Fuck, it came up. There you go. Okay, yeah, we'll pop it down up here though, I guess. Yeah, I think we wanted Prince of Light Knowledgeable. The only thing I'd like better than a Prince of Light Knowledgeable would be a Shadow Prince of Light Shadow Knowledgeable. Yeah, they're really hard to keep alive, these priests though. It's really hard to keep them alive until they get to level 20, get immortality. I'll do my best.
Rise, my warriors.
If we're gonna do in that case, like maybe I should take the priest first, because then we can start farming another second priest next turn straight away.
Greatest. Where are my slaves?
I don't think I should attack this guy. If we can put off the war with Bretonia for like a little bit longer, might be a good idea. Fucking just go he's way away.
Bow before your king.
Yeah, this army looks pretty piss weak anyway. Doesn't look like there's such a big deal. Should I build? Gold mine would be pretty good, wouldn't it? And should I build? Where have I got that? Anything Settra will be in Immortal Empires in the middle of the Southland Bowl? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, that was one thing I was going to talk about before we get too far in. Is there a few people turned up now? I don't like to get into it like before anyone gets here. Oh yeah, we got like nearly 40 people. I was just going to do the latest news, which is just the new map positions. New map positions. Yeah, so they just showed the Beastmen starting positions today. So yeah, this is what we've got. So basically, Malagor still starts pretty much in the same place. I think I can't. I always get mixed up with. I always think this is a little more not like the Silver Road is right up here, like where Karak Peaks is, and not Karak Peaks, Karazakarak, where Thorgrim starts. Silver Road's way up here. I always kind of imagine it's down here, but yeah, so it's sort of like, yeah, anyway. So I think Malagor starts off roughly in the same place he did before. Sunken Kernark. I don't know if that's the exact same region he was in before, but it's basically the same region, I think. But the big news really is that Kazrak and Morgor have swapped positions. So Kazrak started off down here in Estalia, for no reason, as far as we can tell. And Morgor started off in the north, but now they've put Kazrak up in Middenland. The Black Pit, well, it's not, yeah, technically it's not in Middenland, but it's like right next to Middenland. So he's well placed to fight Boris Todbringer straight away. So that makes sense, you know. Hopefully they'll build a bit more anti-Boris stuff into his campaign, like quests and rewards and things like that as well. But yeah, well, hopefully they'll make Boris playable. It'd be cool if they made some extra lords playable, like free update, because we're going to get show me the dwarf locations. Yeah, no, we don't know the dwarf locations yet. I wonder, yeah, do you reckon there's any chance that we'll get additional free LC when the launch comes out? Because we're going to get patch 2.0. We're going to get the Warriors of Chaos update that's going to bring them up to scratch for a tier 3 for Warhammer 3 faction and fix them, because they were kind of like bad even for Warhammer 1 factions up until now. And we're going to get every single Warhammer 1 and 2 faction updated, rebalanced, so that they're on the same level with Warhammer 3 factions and inserted into the Immortal Empires campaign. As I understand it, that's the thing. But I was wondering, like, because sometimes, you know, usually you get like a free LC Lord as well, or you get some extra free LC as well as the DLC. Now, maybe we won't get any free LC this time because we're already getting like Immortal Empires and like all of the races for the Immortal Empires, you know, as free LC. But I don't know. I don't really rate that as free LC. They tried telling us it was free LC last time when they brought out Immortal Empires, But I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it's a totally different category. Like technically it's correct. It is free LC, but it's not really the same type of free LC as the rest because the big map is part of the core game. Like that's like the whole reason we've been buying all these games all this year is so that we can combine them into the big map, you know. Hey Marcus, how you going, man? So yeah, so I don't really rate the big map, you know, Immortal Empires and porting all of the old races in there as a free LC. I think that's just, you know, the game that we actually paid for, that we're supposed to be getting anyway, you know what I mean? It is free technically, so it's not wrong that it's free LC, but you know, if they, you know, yeah, anyway, long story short, I feel like it's not unreasonable to think that maybe we'll get some extra free LC as well. Maybe we'll get a free LC Lord or something. So, you know, even though every time I hope that they bring in Boris, they don't, you know, this is another opportunity for them to maybe bring Boris in, but they probably won't. I still think Boris will come with Boris will come at the same time as a Midland DLC that brings in like Ulrich and stuff like that. But we might get some free LC of some kind, you know. Maybe we'll get Arcan the Black. I don't know. There's still a long time. Well, no, I mean, it's only probably a month now until we start seeing the actual build. You know, like the partners at least will get early access probably in the next few weeks. And you know, and the verified guys like me will get a little bit after that. Usually, I guess. So it's not far away before we're going to see stuff, but there's still a lot of days, you know, like, I don't know, I'm just pulling random times out of my butt, you know, but just say the partners get access, you know, two weeks from now. But I don't know if that's likely or not, but just that you get access 2 weeks from now, that's still like 14 days of news. So there's still time for them to announce some more free LC or whatever. They're going to, isn't the rework of Chaos at the same time as Immortal Empires? Probably going to get Chaos FLC. Yeah, probably Chaos FLC is probably pretty likely. I wouldn't be surprised. Or some sort of FLC that, yeah, maybe. I don't know. You never know. It could be anything. Like they could throw in some big reworks of some other faction. I don't know. Like I feel like they're going to do at least some minor reworks of a lot of factions, but I don't know if any of them are going to be worthwhile kind of show, like, because they're kind of reworking everything. There's not really much point in like spotlighting any particular thing, I guess, is standing out. Because when I say rework, they're not really reworking, they're sort of updating and rebalancing. It's not the same as the Chaos rework where they're actually changing the faction, you know. The Champions DLC is releasing alongside Immortal Empires, yeah, and I suspect that it's going to be 4 Chaos Lords or 4 Warriors of Chaos, or you know, maybe Northscar, you know, Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Beastmen, Northscar, you know, mostly focusing on those factions. Probably just Warriors of Chaos and or Demons of Chaos, but yeah, who knows. But I don't know. Sometimes they have a free LC that's like the same race as the update, the faction they update. Sometimes they do a free LC that's a completely different race. So, you know, who knows? But yeah, probably won't be Boris. But I don't know. Like it could be something. You know, they could do something like that. Never know. Anyway, I'm just basically totally speculating. No idea. You know, I've got no information to base anything on. So. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So that's basically it. They just switched Kazrak and Morga. So that's yeah, cool. It is what it is. I don't think they can do that much. I'm nervous because it's too much of stuff already. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff for sure. All right, so I think like the plan is we go and bring the fight to these red guys, I guess. I don't like this kind of waffling around and stuff, like going down here and then going back up here and going back down there, you know. But it is what it is.
I have risen.
I think I'm good to go. Settra does not waffle around, that's right. But yeah, I'm definitely excited. Excited for the release of Immortal Empires. Wish I could take some more leave, but I don't know. I don't know if I should.
To battle for the Creator God.
Interesting. Oh, they bashed the greenskins. That's cool.
Fate is against us. We must invoke it, cats.
Do you think it will be mid-August, or is it still looking like September? What do you mean looking like September? They said it was going to be August. It was never going to be September. I'm pretty sure they officially announced that it's releasing in August. Did they change it? Is there a new estimate or something?
My art.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, it's still releasing in October.
Where are my slaves?
They said Q3, didn't they? Yeah, they did say Q3 originally, and then more recently they confirmed it was specifically going to be August, I thought. Maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe I remember I was estimating it was going to be August for ages. Maybe I just imagined my way into it. I just said it enough times that I started believing it was confirmed. Okay, so they haven't confirmed it yet. Okay. Yeah, I thought, I don't know. I must be misremembering. I thought one of these blogs said it was going to be August.
My dynasty
My heart says
reigns
August,
supreme.
yeah. I think we'll definitely see some early access in August. Like, I'm not sure what the release date is, but yeah, I don't know. They did say August? Yeah, I thought they said August. Thank you, I'm not crazy. Alright, let's see if we can get some necrotex. Shopped in there. So, what am I going with necrotex? Am I looking for scorpion carver or something? Or is... Like, I don't really want a sharptie carver, do I? I wouldn't take time off for the release. If it's good, adrenaline and 2 hours sleep would get you through. Exactly, indeed. No, I didn't mean just for the actual day. I meant like maybe like take a week off to play the game. You know, play the Immortal Empires and stuff. Test it out. Maybe we should go for an ambush.
Do not stop. Slay for Settra.
Yeah, I don't want to get this priest here. Make a space for him. Week off could be right. Yeah, I know. I'm just so busy at work though, yeah. Sphinx carver, you reckon, Ratbag? Yeah, so, but I should keep cycling them, right, and try and farm it.
This is my endeavor.
Where is this?
You get some carrion. It's not really gonna help us much, is it? Alright, that's good. That's pretty good.
Mortal fool.
I just stop taxing that so that we can stabilize the public order there.
Gods.
I don't know if I should build this or not. Gold could be good, but... Should I go for skeleton damage and all that, or just not even bother with it? Starting off the next dynasty, maybe. Dynasty.
I rule everything.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into these guys. I'm kind of like I'm waiting to get into a war with Rapance. Like I think she's going to declare war on me pretty soon, but I don't want to attack her first because that's going to, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do want to attack her first, but if I can get away with just fighting the one enemy faction at a time, then I should probably try and stretch it out as long as I can. I usually tend to say hi to Settra on my campaigns as dwarf. Settra sucks at tennis. He never serves. Nice. Settra does not serve. Alright. Coming in piecemeal one at a time. I like it. Oh, I forgot we could have started farming Lich Priests. We've got a pretty good chance of getting another knowledgeable, sorry.
Settra is close. Your advice? Scrolls of power. The greatest artist.
Right. Looks like we might have another battle on our hands. Get like quite a lot of crap. We got some artillery as well. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I should have got the bomb carrion back in. That would have been useful. Bummer. We've used them their artillery. Well, since they've got artillery, they might not come for us, right? They might wait at choke point. Hey, CZ. Only 18 turns in? Yeah, I'm playing very slowly. I'm taking lots of advice. I'm thinking about everything and kind of, you know, trying to like understand how the campaign works and stuff like that. So yeah, so we're definitely not like trying to blister our way through the campaign. Doing everything very slow and steady. Plus we just got through talking about the news. How you going, Andrew Jones? How you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see if Settra can tank some artillery. They're really passive. They look pretty passive. Good. Right. Shit, artillery looks like it's...
Settra the imperishable. Onwards, legions.
That's pretty good. Driving to see a niece today. Oh, very nice. I will try to be entertaining. How old's your niece? The birds are on cooldown? Oh, that's true. Right, yeah, I was going to hire them before, but they were on cooldown. But you are. Thanks for the reminder. Not good at Tomb Kings. I'm a dwarf expert though. Yeah, I'm a bit the same. I'm not sure if I'm a dwarf expert, but yeah, I've definitely played a few dwarf campaigns. They're close to my heart. I'd say they're in my top 4, top 5 favorite factions. They're among my favorites. Yeah, I think if we get through this artillery, we'll be fine. How liking Tomb Kings? Didn't think I'd ever said that. Yeah, no, I mean, I always, not always. I didn't like Tomb Kings at first. I really didn't like them. But then last time, especially the last time I did some science streams and I got some advice from people and stuff like that, I started to actually quite enjoy them. Or at least see the potential, you know? So yeah, that's kind of where I am now. Like think they could be cool. I still haven't really managed to have a really good campaign with them, so I'm hoping we can get this campaign off the ground. It's a bit rocky at the moment. I feel like we're starting to waffle. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking maybe I should have just just rushed for tic-tac-toe, even if we lost stuff behind us. Backtracking and stuff, it feels bad. No, I suppose Tomb Kings tend to have a slow start. But no, I don't know, I can kind of get into the whole Tomb Kings thing, like the, you know, Lords of the Desert. No, I don't get into their vibe like as much as I get into dwarfs, but yeah, no, they're pretty cool. All that, like, you know, Pharaoh, King Tut, Tutankhamun type of stuff, mummies, automaton. Actually, that's one thing that really annoys me, because you can get the Shabti, but you can't get like mummies. Like in Blood Bowl, the Khemri team have mummies, and they're like one of the coolest units in the game. Like, you know, they're really cool, giant, big, powerful tanks. Well, they're not as tanky as other big guys, but they do a lot of damage. Got Mighty Blow. There should be mummies. Yeah, I feel like there should be mummies. Like, the tabletop has mummies, doesn't it? Imagine controlling Settra in first-person mode. Yeah, once we get his chariot, we can do a bit of that sort of stuff. What sort of? Are they got a caster lord or a Nah, he's cavalry lord. Okay. How are we gonna do this? I want to kind of get them into a blob and then shoot them with the artillery, basically. Yeah. Is it best if we kind of? No, I set them off with the artillery. Now I've gone and done it. I didn't mean to let the artillery shoot until we were ready, but... And they're spears there, which is not great. This is a pretty good angle we've got for the actually, we can get them into the road, maybe. Fuck, I'm gonna lose this over here. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm getting... Try to get in there and hopefully that'll protect them. Not sure what to use this Sphinx. Seems to be going pretty well. Casket on blob, yeah, we got the casket on the blob. I was trying to like go with some of the archers, but yeah, blob's the way to go for sure. That's a wrap. Knight. Chariots. Yeah, they can kind of keep doing what they're doing, I guess. I don't know if we're going to catch this night. Press backspace before ordering the casket to change targets. Yeah, good one, Victoria. We were actually talking about that last stream, but I forgot about it. Yeah, the casket's got this really weird, really slow rate of fire thing going on. So if you, yeah, if you change targets, it just kind of keeps shooting at the previous target. It'll like, well, if yeah, like it'll shoot once and then it'll start recycling to shoot again, and then if you change targets, it'll still finish that cycle and shoot at the same target again before it changes. And because its rate of fire is so slow, it's yeah, just. So yeah, I did actually know that. I actually made a point of sort of remembering that last stream, but I forgot again. Good blob. There are mummies in tabletop. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Well, maybe they were saving the mummies for a DLC. They seem to do that with some of the races. Like they'll save like one of like the most iconic main units, you know, for the DLC. Not always, but yeah, it seems like they've done that in the past a few times. I'm struggling to think of an example right now, but yeah. I mean, well, I guess flagellants is sort of an example. They're not really like a core. I wouldn't say they're like a core, superly important unit, but they're pretty like iconic, you know, iconic Warhammer unit. Yeah, I love units like the flagellants and like the slayers that really kind of have a story attached to them that really sort of paints more of a picture of the Warhammer world, you know. Hey, Alex Mix. Yeah, we're just gonna have an occupy, I guess. It's gonna hurt our public order, but that was okay, I guess. I don't know if I should try and build the public order building.
King of Nehekara.
What's the one thing that we can build? Oh, this. Is there anything in here that we should be going for, like, first? Or that's super important or anything? So this will be ages before we get our, we have to sort of wait till we get a bunch of different trade items before it's going to be that exciting. What are we gonna hear? A War Sphinx? Yeah. So you reckon I should go War Sphinx, or for my red line, do you reckon I should put my points into War Sphinx or Archers? Archers will give us ammunition and missile strength for archers, and also Screaming Skull Catapult. Charioteers will give us melee attack, reload, and charge bonus for the War Sphinx. I don't think I care that much about the War Sphinx units. Not going for Tomb Guards, man. Yeah, I've already got the Tomb Guards red line unlocked. The melee attack is pretty low. It's only 43. So the +8 would be pretty strong. Well, maybe we could just go Archers. I feel like the Archers is going to be more reliable. Like, we're going to definitely use it. Trying to get those spells happening. If we can get Banishment, that'd be pretty nice. Mixed Tomb Guards with Scorpions is a bit too late. You should have said that like 1 minute earlier before I spent the point. Should I go for Public Order maybe? Instead of Growth? Yeah, I might go Public Order. I'm not really that keen for Growth because I'm kind of too broke to afford to buy anything anyway. Next turn we can... Yeah, limited Scorpions. I think it'd be a waste not to use them without a treacherous Lord. Yeah. I guess with Settra we'll be going like Tomb Guards, magic damage, and a few archers. That'll be his army. We'll have another army that'll be like Elite War Sphinx Doom Stack. Well, not really. We'll have like a few War Sphinxes in it, I guess. 40 jars or 2,500 gold. I think the 2,500 gold is probably worth more to us at this point. Because we're getting a fair few jars per turn anyway. Maybe later we'll be rich.
More slaves! I need more! My art!
Dwarfs here. I'm not at war with them yet.
Where are my slaves? Awake the Necrosphinx! The day of awakening!
Not sure what else we really need to scout around here, but I guess we can just kind of cruise over here, see if there's any top knots.
Submit to your king.
Knowledgeable. Boom. Another one.
Arise, my warriors.
Oh, I should have put him over here. Ah, alas.
My servant fails me. Legions, not.
Try and join them up together.
Only death awaits.
And we'll just get this prince as well. Just have that one more hero. So if we go after him, he's probably going to run. But he might not run. We don't urgently need to be anywhere else. Plus, if we can do this sea treasure, we get that sea treasure, that might be good too. Oh, he's gonna run, isn't he? Yep. So.
to question.
1,000 gold. Nice. Yeah, sea treasures are the shit for Khemri, aren't they? Because your income's so low, and the sea treasure's still full price. I'm sort of, maybe we should even go for that one. Maybe we should just stick to the seas. Just go a pirate and chase this guy back to his homeland and do like a naval invasion.
Who commissions me?
Just jam his army full of tomb guards. Yeah, that's. I guess that's the plan. We need more territory there. I don't know. It's our little corner of the world that we're trying to dominate. If they don't have another army, they're double teaming. The water. I suppose the top knots could get my second army as well. He's in force march too. It's probably a bit dangerous, so close to their territory. Oh, yep. Yep, that was dangerous. Crap. Yeah. Oh well, I guess at least I didn't put the caster into their army. That would have been a bit worse. It's in too much of a rush. I should have just moved in 3/4 and put him in ambush, probably. Somehow I don't think our 2 archers is going to be enough to turn the tide on this one. So does anyone think we can win this? Back. Can we do some sort of like a... There's a pity these aren't pikes. What about if we did like a pike style thing? Kind of like, you know, did this type of deal. Just so that, like, I mean, their guys are like so much more powerful than ours. It's going to be terrible, but if we do it like that, then at least we'll have more frontage onto them, you know. Hit them in the back. How am I going to hit them in the back? Oh, you mean with the archers? Yeah, I'll try and get the archers to hit them in the back. But yeah. I'm not sure how you will win, but I do in fact believe in you. Alright, awesome. As possible and try to wear them down. Send one spear, one each way. I don't know what you mean, WMD. Sorry. Bug the AI by not being on the choke point. I haven't actually done that before, I don't think. I mean, I've set up not on the choke point before, but I haven't really bugged the AI before. It hasn't bugged it when I did it. I know that Legend did demonstrate it, but I didn't watch the video, so I don't know how he did it or what to do. If only Legend was watching now, he could explain. If anyone can explain clearly and concisely exactly how to bug them out, and if it sounds like it would actually work, then I'd be interested. Ah, okay, so I can't use it now. Skelly Blow wins death, yeah. Yeah, I was sort of thinking if I do something like this, then they'll like kind of, we'll still surround them, but our guys just don't do any damage. They'll just kill them. Legend would say not to fight them at choke point. Yeah, no, I've got the whole not to fight them at the choke point. I've got that part of this plan, but I haven't got the what do you actually do part of the plan. So if anyone can actually explain a plan that they think will actually work, then I'm all ears. I got not on the choke point, but there's a lot of map that's not on the choke point. I need more information than that. You position yourself far on one side instead of the choke point. Worked for me too, but not sure how it works. So you're just saying like anywhere on the whole map that's not near the choke point. Is that what you're saying? Or anywhere towards either the far left or the far right? Put units on the far side. What do you mean? Put my units on this side, on their side? What do you mean far side? Like towards, like to the right, like here? Do you mean like the edge of the map where the river meets the edge, like here? Don't listen to them, says John. On the far left or far right, so part of the units will run on the other side of the valley but cannot reach you. Ah, okay. On the left, yeah, the left might be better for that. Now I'm visualizing it. Says there are reinforcements coming from there, right? So if I go here, they're kind of more likely to go through there, right? Maybe. Whereas if I go over here, they're more likely to just go straight for me and kind of get stuck. So you're saying like set up like this, basically. That pretty much it. The longer the run, the better. So what are you saying? Go on the other side? Well, actually, yeah, that's a good point. We are doing a bit of a science stream, so maybe we'll just try this, and if it doesn't work, we can, if you guys reckon it's worth trying again, we can try again on a different side or whatever, and, you know. Do they have shields? They don't have shields, do they? Looks like they are waiting. Now, here we go. Well, so much for bugging out. They don't look like they're bugging out at all. What's the theme for this science stream? Oh, just learning the Tomb Kings, Graham. They're not doing any particular challenge or anything. Oh no, you're right. They are bugging out. Yeah, no, they're not. No particular theme. Just oh no, losing units doesn't cost me money, but it costs me time. Like I just spent like 4 turns or 5 turns or something sitting there doing fuck all, waiting for this army to build. No, it looks like they're getting organized and coming for me in a fairly sensible fashion, fortunately. Charge is 3, so yeah, there's no point even charging it, really. Yeah, it's all bad. Probably should have set up near the edge so that we could have at least probably should have set up near the edge so we could have at least routed them off the field. Here they're going to come back again. Yeah, no, this is not going to happen. Freaking all over bros. Hmm. Yeah, no, I think that's that army's fucked, basically. Oh well, never mind. Lord AoE nuke might win it for you if you hit their whole army. Don't have a Lord AoE nuke, I don't think, Thomas. They weren't going to get low though, you know. Like, they're like heaps better than our dudes. Not sure. Maybe we should go for the public order. I mean, for the diplomatic relations. Like, I don't know. This is bad. Both of these are bad. Do we want to go with the? Do we want to go for a war with everybody, or do I want to go for like rebellions everywhere? This is a really bad one because like if I get the rebellions, then I can't. Well, I suppose the rebellions are okay. We're just gonna have to immediately come back and defend our. I know the rebellions are bad, aren't they? Because they're really powerful. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, rebellions are not good. Might have just ruined my campaign, I think. Yeah, I think we're in severe hard.
Seize, divide. My dynasty reigns supreme. Await the Necrosphinx. Animus. Move in. Await the Necrosphinx. The ultimate shrine. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh, trustworthy. Should I take the? Oh. I think Andrew Tobias was saying that we should go for we should, like, in the late game you end up using a Tomb Prince as a map hero. So maybe I should just go trustworthy map hero Tomb Prince. Or maybe I should go Chariot Master and just use him as a combat lord right now. Yeah, Chariot Master Tomb Prince right now would be pretty good, wouldn't it? Pretty like powerful. I think I remember somebody talking about them before. Drink we're having black coffee, not too strong. Medium black instant coffee. I'm a bit torn. Is the Chariot Master actually that good? I'm kind of thinking of going for the trustworthy. I mean, eventually we can farm trustworthy lords, but delicious. Your favorite for the morning. Oh, very nice. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
I serve king and patriarch. To me.
Chariot, just a bit too late to become the demo. I took the other one. Well, I suppose I could still take the Chariot one. Chariot one's still there in the list. They're excellent on chariots. Yeah, but I mean, he's still going to be good on the chariot even without the skill, right? Like, he's going to have 80 charge bonus, right? So does +8 melee attack really make that much difference? And his melee defense is going to be 24 or it's going to be 32. Both of those melee defenses are really shit. So, you know, he can't tank a blob regardless of which one he has anyway. So I kind of feel like the +8 melee attack and melee defense for Chariot Master don't really make that much difference. I mean, it does. Obviously, it makes a fair bit of difference, but it doesn't functionally. Like, he's still going to be excellent on the charge with +80 charge, and he's still going to be really shit if he tries to fight in a blob, regardless of whether he's got that or not. So I feel like it doesn't really make that much difference. Ah, dear. Alright, let's try this again. You always take an infantry master for Settra army? Yeah.
I cannot foresee.
Mayhap.
Your advice? I am ready. Strengthen our legions. Empire-tried legions. Obey me. Attend your king, slaves.
I'll try and stop Khemri from rebelling.
Ready, father.
It'll be alright, but
No fool that's safe in the world. Neck protect.
Submit to your king.
doing him some Cathay Confederation science at the moment. I'm at plus 590 relations. She still won't confederate. Yeah, you need to get her busted down. You bash confederating her, Thomas. So you got her like beaten down and locked into a single settlement and stuff. If you lock her into like one of the bastion buildings with no ability to recruit anything, and then just have her permanently sieged, then like if she's got lots of enemies nearby and she feels like under threat, then you might be able to pull it off. Also, you can wait if you want to be at war with her, so you can save up heaps and heaps of money, and then when she offers peace to you, then you can offer peace plus confederation plus money, so you can actually buy the confederation with money, but you have to wait for her to offer peace to you first. Yeah, she's under siege, just waiting for a scourge. Okay, cool. How much money have you got? Have you got like 100,000 gold or something? Like heaps of cash? Yeah, I haven't actually got the confederation myself, but Dash Dash has done it a few times. We've chatted about how it's done. I was planning on doing a big stream tonight, but I don't know, I'm kind of sleepy already. Yeah, if you can save up enough money and you can get her to request peace, then you should be able to, well, hopefully you might be able to do it as part of the peace deal. What's your what's the negative at now? Like if you try and do confederation, what's the base what is it, base deal evaluation or whatever? What's it at? Is it like minus 60 or something, or?
Unleash the death fleets. My art. Traversing. I am not ready. Such critics.
Sus, attend.
Sphinx Carver. Alright, that's the one we were looking for, isn't it?
This is
So there is a Chariot Master, but I think I'm going to stick with the other one. Using the plus. Oh, I got another knowledgeable. Damn. Baseline evaluation minus 30. Total with modifiers minus 40. Had it at minus 20 and try to threaten her into it. Yeah, no, I reckon if you can get it to like, yeah, if you can get it to like minus 10 or minus 20 or something, and then if she offers peace to you, hopefully you'll be able to buy off the rest. But yeah, you probably need her to feel a bit more threatened.
I ignore the good art refreshes all. Legions arise. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Just managed to hold off that. We need to get a few hundred more gold as well, so that we can get the. Another casket of souls, because we've got one currently. Right, let's see if we. Going to ambush stance there. Hopefully we can lure somebody in. We prefer Settra on the Vortex, so it's a bit easier. Yeah, I'm not really liking this start with Settra. It's a bit too awkward and difficult and stuff. Like, you just, I don't know, you feel weak, you know? Like, with some of the factions, you can,
Return to Kenry.
oh, fuck, I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to attack, but I, just didn't. But, yeah, did the cancel. Damn it, that would have been good. Get the ambush attack on him. Now he's gonna run away.
Before your king.
Damn, that was an error. Should have been thinking instead of talking. We're gonna probably take a bit more. Take a few more casualties this time, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of, yeah, I was kind of enjoying it like yesterday's stream, so it was just being kind of thoughtful and stuff like that. But now it's like, yeah, I don't know. I got past that first little part, and now it just feels like a drag. Like it's just kind of a bummer, you know? Like, I'm not very powerful. I'm not going to get powerful anytime soon. I've got all these hassles everywhere, and you know what I mean? It's just not like not very much awesome. But yeah, I think the thing with Tomb Kings is I think they're just a bit of a slow start. You just kind of got to survive, and then eventually they start to get good. You got to like unlock heaps of technologies and shit. Is it bad enough to restart? No, it's not. It's not like... It's not bad in that way. It's not like everything's a disaster and like I have to restart. It's just like, it's just not very fun. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like if you play vampires, you know, you feel like if you play Von Carstein and you start stacking vampires and they level every turn, they're leveling up. You've got all these heroes. They're all getting more magic and getting more powerful. You know what I mean? It's just, it's like this steamroll of awesome, you know? Kind of. It's still pretty dangerous, but yeah. Whereas, yeah, this is a lot more, yeah, slower and more painful feeling, you know?
Settra the imperishable.
just not a race for you. Stop torturing yourself if you don't enjoy it. No, well, the thing is, like, I feel like I would enjoy it if I could just push through the early game. It's just, the early game just is a bit like, nah. So, yeah, so I'm trying again. I'd sort of forgotten about this aspect of it, though. I think I probably had a similar experience last time, but... They're gonna hit me. Yeah, I didn't do too much. Yeah, they're not gonna enjoy that too much. Did I just cancel that charge just before we hit them? Just after we hit them, yeah, it's the same thing really. Alright, we'll try and keep softening them up with the artillery. We'll keep going to work with the chariots. Pull the Sphinx back into the... Yeah, we've got a bit of a mess here. This is pretty good. Chariots have kind of disrupted them, split them up. Making some inroads in this a little bit. I mean, our army's a lot more powerful than theirs, but just yeah, our army's a lot more powerful than theirs, so it should be pretty easy, but just Sphinxes with him. These chariots are pretty handy. They're not too like, I don't know how beast mode they are, but they're, you know, they're really useful to have like a fast chariot unit to mop things up. Chase things off the field. A little bit more money and experience. Any surprises from the starting positions reveals? Not today, Paul. We just today we just got the Beastmen one. All the Beastmen start in the same place as they did before, basically, except for Kazrak and Morgr have switched positions. So Kazrak starts off in the Black Pit, I think it was, right next to Middenland, so right in range of his arch nemesis, Boris, and Morgr has moved down to Tilia, where Kazrak was before. I'm kind of surprised Kazrak got moved so close to Boris. Well, I mean, it sort of makes sense that they're enemies, so you'd think that they would be close enough to be able to fight each other. Hey, the Blizzard. The King of Kings gets his starting position tomorrow. Nice. feel like I might have to play Belagar after this just to like wash myself of the Tomb Kings. Hey, Red Fox. Because yeah, I feel like Belagar is like the exact opposite of the Tomb Kings. Like he's just super powerful straight away, you know. His heroes are all super tough. That like these, if you have like a Tomb Kings hero and you just forget about them, they can just easily just get killed. I don't think any other race, like yeah, I don't think I've had that with any other race. The heroes just die as fast as the ones for Tomb Kings, because they're undead, but they're also like not tanky, and because they're undead, they crumble when their morale gets low as well. So they just yeah, like especially the Lich Priest caster heroes, they just die so fast. So Endless March is the one we need to do to get the movement follower. So I kind of want to go for that, even though jars are good. Check out these map heroes, how cool they look. They're so characterful, this game. Like, if you think about it compared to like the old historical ones. I mean, I know if you're like a hardcore historical fan and you hate Warhammer and stuff, you would say that this is all just cartoony rubbish and stuff like that. But just in terms of like, you know, strikingness and, you know, pizzazz, like I don't know, these characters all just look so cool on the map, I think, compared to, you know, just a bland historical type thing where everything's the same color palette and stuff like that, you know. Orgazan is a ruin.
In motion. Prepare to march.
Sphinx Carver, yeah, we got the Sphinx Carver. I say, what's this guy's deal? This guy can heal constructs. Oh, that's cool. So we really should get him into Settra's army so he can heal the construct, and we can start using it for more tanking. And that's just about it, really, isn't it? Oh, these guys get construction cost minus 10% as well, so you can do it really easily. The free buildings thing. Hey Adrian, does the rhetoric mean we lost a big battle recently? Which rhetoric?
Nekara rises from the sands. Victorious.
Oh yeah, we can get our Casket of Souls. Yeah, I guess like every time you get 5,000 gold, you just want to get like another Casket of Souls, yeah? Dropping by to say you got a luscious beard. Thanks, Alistair. There you go, man. Haven't seen you for a while. The luscious beard is pretty much back in full swing. Although I want to get it a bit longer, you know, a bit more, you know, Ned Kelly beard.
Jog off. My lane. Protect my vision. This is my commission.
More Gromby? Oh, you just, you want more Gromby as in you don't want Belagar?
Settra the
Alright. I think we're good here. I wonder if these guys can take out the Falls of Despair. Yeah, probably. No, I didn't actually build anything exciting there. I think that was already there. I think Tomb Kings are pretty weak at the start, but they eventually get strong.
Before your king.
Right, I guess we'll move the force march up here so that we can safeguard against these louts.
To your king.
Any faction in players' hands gets strong eventually. Oh, well, you would hope so. If you're playing them and they're just the weakest faction, then like, why are you even playing them? You want to just let the AI take over.
Settra rules all.
We've got +10 relations with all factions.
Hakam Shamidawas.
Armored in the laws of
If we could get
chivalry
an aggression pact
demand.
out
I
of it, but
am
I
no
don't think we're going
churl.
to. Hey, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of flipped turns. Going out for breakfast after this. Mrs. Mercy's going to get up early, and we're going to go out and check out our new neighborhood. For those of you who don't know, we just bought a house recently. Well, we got a mortgage anyway. I feel like this one's heaps better. Base miscast -8%. What the fuck? So this one gives you base miscast chance -8%. I could choose that, or I could choose this one that gives you 20% instead of 8%, and it gives you 20 extra starting wins magic. Oh, but it costs me 4 per... I thought it was like giving me 40 canopy jars as well. Yeah, I don't really care about the extra wins magic and stuff. So I guess we'll just go for this one. We haven't got good magic yet anyway, so... Meant your deduction that Mercy's mood meant he suggested that he's lost an important battle recently? Yeah, that is a pretty good call. We didn't lose any important battles though. We just lost a trash army that was like, you know, easily replaceable. But it's like this whole situation, it's kind of like trying to play Norska defensively. You know what I mean? It's just fucked. Like there's shit everywhere. It's too far away to travel, and you know what I mean? It's not so much that the battle is particularly important. It's just that kind of just reminded me that this place is a pain in the ass. Maybe it's not so much that this place is a particularly pain in the ass. It's just that I'm very lazy. I only like the best possible starting positions. I feel like we've beaten up those guys now. We can maybe go after tic-tac-toe. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit... It's called sulking. All great generals do it. Yeah, pretty much.
Sirs, attend. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Public order's going to suffer if we leave.
King of Kings. Rest. Attend your king, slaves. Imperishable. King of Kings. Settra rules. Nehekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme. We never tire. Make way. I have arrived. Legions, move.
I feel like I should bring all of the heroes into here.
But not yet.
Don't forget to look out in places that have jars. Alright, I'll look at it. Look for it. Did you ever see all those Mafia City ads? Because I got something similar and my jaw is dropped right now. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Ruffle. What are you talking about?
Submit to your king.
You're saying you saw a game advertised and it looked good? Yeah, no, we should have fun. She wants to go for a walk and like, I don't know, why do girls always want to go for walks? I don't know what that's about. But yeah, she wants to go for a walk, so I guess we'll go for a walk. Basically just terrible but funny ads for mobile games. Just wasn't expecting it. Game does not look good. Ah, so you saw a shitty ad for a mobile game on your mobile, and it was bad. All right, cool.
Bow before your king.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those like mafia type ads, not ads, like mafia type games over the years that have come along. I think some of them have been like almost okay-ish. They seemed like, I haven't played any of them really, but some of them seemed like they could almost be okay. I kind of want there to be a game like that, you know, like something with the same depth that Total War's got, but it's like a mafia type of game. That'd be pretty cool.
Do you know who I am? The laws of chivalry demand. Ask a peasant.
Tracker of distinct. The Empire's scouts will hear you. Okay.
Oh. I was just like, I was just reflexively trying to get agreements with everybody. I didn't actually think about whether I actually wanted it. But he's at war with Tic-Tac-Toe, so if we both end up on the same side of that war, that wouldn't be a bad thing, I guess.
Slaves.
Oh, we got Lord Recruit rank again. That's right, because we just hired the...
Settra the imperishable. Submit to your king.
Mafia XCOM. Yeah, that's what you want. Mafia XCOM, exactly. But they only get one new lord per turn. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, actually, we could probably give it to one of the heroes.
King of Nehekara.
Optimal start for Tomb King seems to be reset until you get the book for +1 army capacity nearby, and then use that spare army to farm Rapance or Ikat while recruiting a new lord each turn. Yeah, that would be pretty solid. Farming Ikat Claw for the or Rapance for the technology would be pretty good.
Tomb
Hey Dave, how you going? Yeah, I don't know if you guys played an old school game called Commandos, where you had like different little missions where you had to sort of stealth through. You'd have like 4 or 5 different commandos, and they all have different abilities. Like some of them are, I don't know, can throw traps or distract or whatever. Others have like machine guns, and the others can like knife people and stuff. I imagine sort of something like that would work good with Mafia as well. Commandos, yeah, we can imagine something like that sort of Commandos format could be alright for a Mafia game. I wonder if we can get down here and take out Tic-Tac-Toe before this rebels. Maybe.
Stride to greatness. Is mine. Moving.
Gachis and free buildings with Charnel Valley Necrophilia. Yeah, I've got to do that for sure.
Priest King. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Jar's going up steadily. It's 15 per turn.
Settra does not serve.
I wonder if he'd fight off our rebels for us if we left him sit there for long enough.
On you fight.
Valiant, bow before the rightful lords of this land. I am no churl.
Attend your king.
Arachazul quite often last that long, don't they? I suppose they do like get wrecked around. They do tend to get wrecked around the early mid game, but they don't always get wiped out before turn 50ish, do they? Yeah, like they're definitely kind of doomed eventually, but it's not like ridiculous that they survive till 54, is it? Caracazul only last for ages for me. They never expand, they just sit at the bottom of the map. Yeah, sometimes they just kind of chill. Yeah, I remember it was just really satisfying, like executing dudes with a sniper and stuff. And then you would like get the bodies and like stuff them into barrels and stuff. But you could also like knock them out, I think, and as well. Like bloodless missions. I wonder if we can last. Yeah, we can. Alright, let's see what we're going to do about fighting these lizards. Damn it, his army just came home. That's an inopportune time. Yeah, I feel like as soon as I commit to attacking Tic-Tac-Toe, Rapunzel is going to get us in the... He's going to get us from behind, I think. I'm not sure we can actually take out this settlement, hey? Maybe.
I rule everything. Where is this? Legions rise. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Vulkani Darshili Zulax, Lukiku Kwatok Mato.
Fall in, men.
See if we can get some money out of this guy. Ooh. A trade
Receipt.
us? Oh, nice. Which is great. See if we can get them to pay us to go to war with TikTok as well.
We will.
Submit to your king. Hail these. Shatter their bones.
500 research rate. Are you playing dwarfs?
Bow before your king. Make way for Settra. Destroy all.
Ah, okay.
Settra the imperishable. Your king demands.
Alright, well, we got 2 artillery pieces and I think we got 8 archers, so you know, we should be able to cheese this a bit. Man, it's Immortal Empires is going to be so good. Especially if they've I'm pretty sure they said they're going to rebalance every faction. So if every faction just got some slight little tweaks, like probably a lot of them they're not really going to be any different. But I reckon if they do take the opportunity to rebalance a lot of factions, then they might also take the opportunity to just fix little details, like little maybe seemingly significant details, but important stuff, like Kazrak and Malagor. Kazrak and Morgo, like Kazrak and Morgo were essentially in the wrong positions. They were swapped around, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like a big deal, but it was like Kazrak clearly should have been in Middenland so he could fight Boris, you know? And they just fixed that. Like that's one of the things that they fixed in Immortal Empires, you know what I mean? So like that's the thing, even though it's not like a big deal, you know, like I wonder how many of those little things will get fixed and how many of those little things will be things that for me personally are actually kind of big things, and they'll actually make me want to play a new campaign and give me that extra bit of content because I'll be excited to play that campaign again. So yeah, I don't know, like I've said before, like quite often when they do an update or whatever, the free LC update that just gives a bit of a tweak to an existing faction is often like more exciting to me than the actual DLC. Partially because, you know, I tend to favor certain factions. So I'm not so much necessarily interested in whatever the new DLC race is. I just want to play the old races with a little bit of extra stuff. What cav have they got? They got no cav. They have a little flying cav, I guess. Maybe I should bring the chariots in the back. That might be a little bit... Which one's my Tomb Prince, anyway? This guy? Oh, yeah.
Tomb Prince.
You can probably do a bit of tanking. Dwarves do have pretty much unlimited Earth Gold. That's true.
Tomb Prince. Forward. This is well.
Alright.
I obey. Settra the imperishable. Realm of souls. Metropec. Move.
Is that? Oh, that's not actually Confederation. Some other dude.
Behold your death.
It's a nice little place. Oh, man. What's the shooting that's coming from these pterodon? Yeah. Need to get some. What's fuck the looks of it? That's good. He's getting wrecked. It's not good.
Next in line. Fight! King of Kings. Tomb Prince. Attack!
Kitty out there.
Attack the living!
Good lord. Oh shit. These archers meleeed. Not ideal. I'm just gonna put voids. Yeah, I didn't notice so.
Sacrifice them!
Maybe we should pull
Onwards,
heroes
legions!
back out. Ah, there we go. Found them to demoralize. Yeah, I started to fold up this left side a little bit. I should have probably killed this stuff here earlier, focused a bit more fire there and killed that earlier, and then I could have rolled up on the left side and finished it a bit faster. But not to worry. We got there. That Lord, get a bit extra cash. Kill these guys as well. These Necrons look funny. Yeah, these are sand Necrons. Of all the races, the Dowie need the biggest tweaks. You think so? I think the Dowie are okay, but like, I don't know. Like for me, like the pacing of the Tomb Kings is a bit wrong. Pacing of the Lizardmen is a bit wrong. Yeah, Lizardmen Tomb. I mean, maybe I just don't know how to play them very well. But yeah, like Tomb Kings, Lizardmen, they both feel a little bit too slow and a little bit too like, I don't know, like stuck or something. Like, yeah. Dowie are in a bloody good place. I love them. Yeah, I'm pretty much of the same opinion. Like, I think everything can pretty much still do with improvement. Like, I think they definitely could still make the dwarves even better. But I think, like, compared to the other races, they rank pretty highly in my opinion in terms of most enjoyable factions to play. I believe Legends are really pretty down on the dwarves for some reason. Seems to hate them, but I think it's just because they don't have much cheese. Like, although they kind of do now, really. You just like, yeah, you just the hero cheese really is the thing with them. That's why I think Belagar is kind of like the strongest now. Although Grumbridge is pretty good too.
The day of awakening comes.
Yeah, greenskins as well, they just don't quite hit the mark for me. Love the desert maps. Yeah, the desert maps are pretty cool. I mean, they're a bit featureless, I guess, but they're pretty good. I guess we'll go with Occupy. Or should I sack it and then Occupy? No, I'll just...
Take it from me. Submit to your king.
So, what do we got? 5 turns. Fuck, it's not very long, is it?
Greatest of kings, victory.
I feel like we always need to send this guy back. This Tomb Prince, and we send him back to
Settra
get public order in Montgomery.
I command movement.
He'll give us +3 or 4 public order, so he might be able to nearly stabilize it.
by the gods.
I don't know if we should try and get rid of these buildings and build growth buildings there instead.
Legions rise. Address me as your highness.
Hey, Chris Marsh. Thank you for the content. Oh, thank you, man. That's very, very nice of you. Very generous and very polite comment. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can bring you lots more. Love my greenskins. Playing Grimgore right now, and my boar boys move at 110 speed. Ooh, actually, that sounds pretty sexy. Why are your boar boys moving at 110 speed, Ryan Jones? Actually, that's a good point. I haven't really done the like full like speed demon thing with Grom the Paunch. I imagine he could probably get some good recipes that give you plus speed, right? And then you could like buff your boar boys and have. Well, their cavalry. They're really slow though for cavalry, aren't they? How slow do boar boys go? They go like 56 or some shit, like ridiculously slow, do they? Scrap plus the biggest undead trophy. Oh, okay, nice. Does Grom the Paunch get any recipes that give him speed for his cavalry? Anyone know? Yeah, I think I want that heal. 10% missile resistance, 15 armor. That's pretty shit. Considering this only works on... Oh, but it's permanent. Okay, nah, that's right. I thought it was like a use ability, activated ability. But it's constant. So I guess if it's constant, that's pretty good. If you could put him on a mount, it'd be better. We can give him a skeleton chariot, but that seems pretty shit. And this seems pretty bad as well. If you could stack it, if you could build it up more or stack it or something, it'd be good. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the heal's pretty awesome though, even if it's only 2. All right, we're gonna get some pretty powerful magic soon, so that'll be good. Maybe if we put this guy in ambush stance, we might be able to like lure.
I do not lose.
I'm gonna lure in another tic-tac-toe army and that he can't handle.
My father demands it.
Mighty am I.
The king moves. King of greatest dynasty.
Inspired me to reload my Settra campaign. Oh, fantastic!
Address me as your highness.
Glad to be of assistance.
Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Petra watches.
You make the minor city to the south your sack city. Tic-tac-toe is the best defeat trait in this area by far. Oh, nice. It's pretty far away though. Hey chat, has Mercy already talked about the greenskin start locations? I don't know if I did talk about the greenskin start locations, did I? I can't remember. Maybe I did. Oh no, yeah, I did. It was a few days ago, yeah. Yeah, so just Grimgor's moved over here. So Grimgor was down here in the Southlands, like about there or something, and now he's up here. Because that was the only one that really changed, wasn't it? Oh, actually, Skarsnik moved, didn't he? Skarsnik was over here, and now he's over here. Skarsnik's where the bloody spears were now, basically. Yeah, and Grimgor's over here and north of the Mountains of Morn and stuff. It's pretty good. Beastman starts confuses me. There should be one in Antarctica. Oh, you reckon? Why should the Beastman be in Antarctica? So that Oxyodal's got something to kill. Skarsnik moved. Yeah, he did. Yeah. But yeah, Azeg's still in the same place. Grom's still in the same place. And I'm pretty sure that Wurzag's in the same place. He's in roughly the same place. I think he's still in exactly the same place in Ekrund. Yeah, Ekrund, yep. But yeah, but the Skarsnik moving to Mount Gunbad is pretty interesting. And yeah, Grimgor's over in Saber Mountain, over in amongst the ogre lands now. In the lore, Antarctica is chock full of beastmen. Yeah, maybe, but none of these beastmen though, right? Like none of these beastmen lords hang out in Antarctica, do they? Maybe there'll be new beastmen lords that'll be in Antarctica later on, or maybe, I mean, most probably Antarctica will be full of like beastmen, like, you know, minor factions.
Bow before your king.
All right, I think we're good.
You will.
How will Immortal Empires work? Will it run on Warhammer 3 engine? Will Warhammer 2 be affected in any way? Hey, Mert. Now, as far as I know, Warhammer Immortal Empires will run on the Warhammer 3 engine. It is Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 will not be affected in any way. So they're about to do updates for like every single Warhammer 2 faction, and then and Warhammer 1 faction as they port them into Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires map. But they, as I assume, they will not be updating those races in Warhammer 2. So basically, Warhammer 2 is just old, defunct, dead game now that doesn't get updated anymore. And Warhammer 3 is the real deal now.
This way.
Now that we can play, the Immortal Empires map.
In time we move.
Soon.
Not now.
All right. Should we? So we should probably like occupy Jalak Oasis and then sack City Wadi to book, right? There's no armies in either of these. And he's ranked 61, so we know he's got some armies.
Vassal. Settra the imperishable. Only slaves worry about heat. Move! Move, I say!
Find my harem. My will be done.
Put these both in ambush stands. Hopefully at least one of them will get the ambush. Confederate all of Cathay before turn 100. Now to collect the last soul. Oh, did you get the Confederation on the... Oh, you got Confederation on Miao Ying. Tell us the story of the Confederation, Thomas, because we need to collect as much anecdotal evidence on these Confederations as we can. Settra does not swerve, but does he drift? I reckon he would drift, yeah. Oh, I don't see why not. It seems like it'd be in character.
What?
These guys are coming back for another invasion force. That's okay. They'll fuck around for a while taking Xandri. Hopefully we can get back in time to defend the Pools of Despair. But if we don't, it's probably not like the end of the world. Warhammer 2 will be remastered and re-released in 10 years with a few new bugs and not quite as good as the original. Is that a little bit of a backhanded commentary about some recent releases, Lalo? My anecdotal evidence is that I hate the current Warhammer 3 Confederation diplomacy. Ah, fair enough. Shit. Well, that happened. Can't remember whether I already spent growth on upgrading that or not. This priest should live only to serve their king's undying will. Betrayal should be anathema to their order. Yet one among their number has betrayed us by conspiring with the rival Tomb King. How should we proceed? We should bury him, plus 40% hero action cost, or... I don't want this extra chance of them assassinating us, so we'll go for the extra hero cost. We just won't do any actions for a while. That's 10 turns, shit, that's a long time, but that's right. Hey, our Lord of Baskerville. Is that something to do with the Hounds of the Baskerville from Sherlock Holmes?
King of all I
Favorite Mortal Empires campaign? Oh, I don't know. It changes day to day, but I'd say Lockyer of Hellheart. It's definitely one of my favorite ones. Thomas said he stayed fairly friendly till turn 50, had trade and military access, no alliance. Churned out as many heroes as possible at around 55, then went north of them of the Bastion, started spamming hero actions against Warriors of Chaos. That part was just to see how much relations impacted. The answer was not at all. Switched to Bash Confederation around turn 75. Cancel treaties at turn 65. Okay, cool. And then what was it that you think like finally tipped it over and made the deal go from, I think you said you were at minus 40? What do you think tipped it over from minus 40 to getting you into range? Was it because the Hmong armies, not Hmong, the Kurgan armies spawned and then she felt threatened, or did she offer you peace and then you paid her like hundreds of thousands of gold, or what? What was tell us the end. What's the end of the story? I feel like half of the major Total War streamers are Aussies. Something about being surrounded by things that want to kill you can relate to, eh? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think Major Kill's really a streamer anymore, isn't he? He's too like rich. He's too much of a rich fat cat now. He hasn't got time to stream anymore. He's too busy like surfing and rubbing expensive oils on his skin. Ability, I guess. So, we could go to the Tower of Arcan and try to save it, but I'm kind of inclined to think like it's only tier 2, and I don't want to be like chasing our tails all the time. So, I'm thinking we take the Jalak Oasis, and then and then we come back. Like, basically, we just try and kill his stuff faster than he kills our stuff and see who wins. I didn't spawn it. She got down to 1 turn left on besieged settlement. I could have confederated her through peace treaty payment. She's 2 turns earlier too, but I kept going to test. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah. So, did you notice what the deal rate was when you got it? Like, so you reckon it was because she only had 1 turn left because of the siege settlement and she was about to die? That's why she offered it? That's why it went, so high? That's interesting.
The reptiles are nothing. Land of the dead.
We should be able to take this, right? I assume so.
Priest king of greatest. Shatter their bones. Great king. Moving.
That's why I like using heroes as scouts. You probably could have seen Tic-Tac-Toe coming up before you committed to go to his cap. Or you committed to go to his cap. So you're saying you like using heroes to scout because they can scout? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I had have seen Tic Tac coming and then I had have, like, waited for him... Oh, I suppose I could have done an ambush trap for him. That probably would have been pretty good, actually. No, I'm just saying it gives me better info to make better campaign decisions. Like scouting. That's like the definition of scouting. I feel like you're just saying, I scout because it lets me scout. You know what I mean? Sorry, I was just being a bit pedantic. Hidden tree. Looks like a bit of a left side situation. Looks very reminiscent of a certain Skaven settlement. Oh, crap. Got my lord. Well, that's right, he can just tank some shots on the way over. Hey, Torch 1028. Kazrek One Eye. Yeah, Kazrek One Eye is going to do battle with the other One Eye, with Boris.
Slaves, to me! What's up, kids? Undead slaves! Settra the imperishable.
They haven't set up any... Interesting. Do a Volkmar Exodus campaign to Sudenburg? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm probably going to do the opposite. I'm going to play Volkmar and he's going to do an Exodus from Sudenburg back to the Empire once Immortal Empires comes out. I love playing in the like traditional locations, you know, or my own made up traditional locations, as the case may be. I feel like all Dark Elves need to migrate to Ulthuan because that's their rightful homeland. I feel like it's an insult that the High Elves managed to kick the Dark Elves out of Ulthuan. I mean, well, what do you guys think about that? I mean, I feel like the Dark Elves definitely, like, Ulthuan's just, like, objectively better than Naggarond, right? Naggarond's cold, it's shitty, it's out of the way, it's probably full of hideous beasts and stuff. I mean, there's a few forests in Krace that have got some monsters and stuff, but I think, you know, in general, Ulthuan's mostly pretty tame and idyllic, filled with, you know, green fields full of prancing ponies and stuff like that, you know, just elvish waterfalls and bubbling brooks and rainbows and stuff. So, you know, do you reckon Dark Elves, like, actually prefer unicorns? Exactly. Do you think Dark Elves actually prefer Naggaron now because they're all badass and stuff and they prefer the, like, rich, you know, iron mines and stuff that they've got in Naggaron or whatever? Yeah, because there's probably heaps of, like, slave mines and income and stuff that you get from being in Naggaron. If you're like a Dark Elf slave master or whatever, then you probably can, you know, work your slaves to death better in Naggaron, perhaps. I don't know. But I feel like if they moved back to Ulthuan, they could just, you know, make, you know, unicorn fur clubbing colonies, and they could mine, you know, precious gems. They could knock down the Tower of Hoeth and, you know, sell the marble or whatever. There'd be plenty of natural resources in Ulthuan as well. Anyway, my point being, like, do you guys agree that if you were a Dark Elf, you would definitely want to go back and take over Ulthuan if you could? Or do you think if you're a Dark Elf, you'd just be like, we got kicked out of Ulthuan, but I actually even like it better now, and got like Naggaron better now anyway, so it's fine. I feel like they would want to go back to Ulthuan still. What's going on with this one? Is it blocked or... No, it's... Alright. That's right. Sure, we might not even really need to do too much in this one. No booze in Naggaron? There's no booze in Naggaron. What? So it's like moving from Victoria to South Australia? Lol. Final Meow Confederation was baseline -130, 125 faction strength, 2.6 for diplomatic prospects, 10.9 for war losses, 9.2 for peace. Interesting. Oh, they got the door while they were just shooting randomly at this stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let this happen. Dark Elves are very proud. They definitely want to check out those heritage elf cribs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got a new book the other day. My wife bought it for me. The Grey Knights Omnibus. I never read that before. And I haven't read it now either. I just bought it and then I'm like, but I haven't actually opened it yet. I mean, I've opened it, but I haven't like cracked the cover and started reading it yet. It's just sitting on my mantelpiece. I did finally finish the Eisenhorn Magus book though. That's good. How are we going here? Alright, we're out of artillery. So we can put the... Oh, the gates are down already. So we can actually go in the snipe there, Lord. You winning? The charge bow is 22. I wonder if they'll actually get anywhere. I don't know, it's hard to say if they're actually hitting or not. No, Thomas, thanks for the Confederation story, it was good. I think threatened, etc. is hidden under baseline. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, they're alright. They're not that bad, these birds. I like how they got the 500 HP. They seem to do alright with it. Hey, Xavieri. Welcome, welcome. What is this omnibus? Something lore related or just a book? It's a Grey Knights novel. It's 3 Grey Knights novels in one. Get him. Kill him. It doesn't really matter if we kill him, I guess. It would have been a symbolic victory there. But yeah, I had I was playing Chaos Gate recently, and we were getting quite into the Grey Knights lore and just general vibe and stuff. And a few people had mentioned that the Grey Knights Omnibus was really good; they really enjoyed it. And yeah, I thought it would be an interesting one because the Grey Knights, you know, their inception was like the. You know, the Grey Knights, like the story of how the Grey Knights started and stuff, I think that's all intertwined with the Horus Heresy and everything. I'm not sure if it covers any of that in the Grey Knights Omnibus. I think that might be more like modern day stuff. But yeah, it's all like, I don't know, the Grey Knights are one of those like historical chapters, you know. Even though, as a Warhammer fan, like in the real world, they're not as old as the actual first founding chapters. Well, yeah, I guess in Horus Heresy they're not as old as first founding either, but they're but yeah, in terms of like the Horus Heresy and 30k and like the history of the 40k universe and stuff, they're pretty important, and they're just, you know, badass. I just shoot laser artillery at these guys until they come out. Yeah, they're kind of relatively new, I guess, compared to the OG Space Marines. But I think they were created around the Horus Heresy time, and I think that the rest of the Space Marines were created only, you know, a little while before that, like 50 years earlier or something. So they're kind of like almost first founding chapter, I guess, basically. Oh, I don't know, maybe it was more than 50 years, could have been a few hundred years or something, but it was definitely less than 1,000 years. So yeah, I'm pretty, they got created after the Horus Heresy. I'm kind of a noob. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was sort of during the Horus Heresy, or maybe like immediately after or something. I thought it was like part of the whole Horus Heresy story, that were Grey Knights being created. But yeah, don't quote me on that. Yeah, Grey Knights are last founding chapter. There was 20 first founding chapters. They're known as the first founding chapters. 2 of them are lost. Hey, Face Trader, how you going? Yeah, 2 of them are lost, and their Primarchs were, like, you know, expunged from the records and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure that the Grey Knights were definitely not one of those 2 lost chapters. It's hinted that those 2 lost chapters were like, you know, they betrayed the Emperor or something, and potentially the Space Wolves were sent to kill them. So I remember reading somewhere that there was like a couple of hints that the Space Wolves had previously been sent to execute bad chapters, like the same way that they did for the Thousand Sons. So I remember one of those lore guys sort of saying there's a theory that there was 2 other chapters that were perhaps, you know, betrayed the Emperor or were found wanting in some way, and the Space Wolves were sent to kill them. But yeah, the Grey Knights was neither of those. And then the Grey Knights got formed after the Horus Heresy. I think, was it Nathaniel Garrow, the Death Guard guy, who was like the first Grey Knight? Or am I getting mixed up with something else? I think that's right. And I think a couple of other... I think the original Grey Knights were made out of loyalists from the chapters that turned traitor. Grey Knights are not a Space Marine chapter. They are part of the Inquisition, said to carry the Emperor's green gene seed. Yeah, I mean, they kind of are a Space Marine chapter because they're Space Marines and they're a chapter. I don't know, but I get what you mean. They are the. I mean, it's just, I guess it's like semantics or whatever, you know. But they definitely are Space Marines, you know. But yeah, I mean, they are said to carry the Emperor's gene suit though, so I guess that does make them kind of special. They're not part of the original 20 or any of the successors. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah, no, they're not from any of the original chapters. Agreed. But yeah, they are the military wing of the Automelius, the demon hunter wing of the Inquisition. They do not have a Primarch. That is correct. But I would argue that you don't have to have a Primarch to be Space Marines. Like, they're still Astartes, I would say. They're not Custodes. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how they are kind of like their own thing. Like, there's the Custodes, then there's the Space Marines, and then the Grey Knights are sort of this other thing. I mean, they are still Space Marines in my opinion, but yeah, they're like special Space Marines, and they're kind of like a different thing. I don't know. I guess saying that they're not Space Marines is kind of fair. They exist outside the original Astartes program. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. That's why Black Templars only work with Psyker users that are also Grey Knights. Ah. Nice. I should probably stop just standing here shooting lasers at these guys, and I don't want to take any casualties though. And I feel like if I go and fight these Croxigars, I'm gonna. Alright, how about we just move up a little bit and shoot them just to piss them off. No, they're just gonna sit there and eat it. Looks like. Alright, let's do another one up. I'm taking extremely low amount of damage. Guess we're at extreme range. There we go. But yeah, they're kind of Space Marines, but they're kind of more than Space Marines as well, yeah. But yeah, the original Grey Knights were actually Space Marines, right?
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Well, the Grey Knights are literally the auto militant of the Automelius, so they're literally like the soldiers of the Inquisition, right? I thought. But yeah, then again, it's like they are a Space Marine chapter, so they're independent as well. That's like, it's kind of confusing. Because it's like the Sisters of Battle, right? The Sisters of Battle are the Auto Militant of the Auto Hereticus, and the Grey Knights are the Auto Militant of the Auto Malleus. Just like the Death Watch are the Auto Militant of the Auto Xenos, the Eisenhorn's crew. Did Eisenhorn ever get some Death Watch Space Marines? I don't think he did. That would have been pretty sweet though. Excuse me.
My new city.
That is your new city. Correct. Skeleton Archer Chariot. Should I even hire a Skeleton Archer Chariot? Is the Skeleton Archer Chariot better than a spearmen. Grey Knights are not independent. They are subordinate to the Inquisition. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they are. I mean, I think they technically are subordinate to the Inquisition, but I think they're. I reckon they'd be more independent than the Sisters of Battle. But I don't know. I haven't read the books yet, so it'll be interesting. We'll see. Tried to clear the campaign. I got defeated. Not a Tomb King fan. Yeah, for sure.
I rule everything.
I wonder what his army is like, if it's actually any good.
Greatest of kings.
Like, should we go via here and sack that first, or should we...
Legions, move. Move, I say.
What's this? These guys are pretty weak, aren't they?
Settra is victorious.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's like it's the duty, like, well, I don't know. As I said, I don't know deeply into the lore or anything, but my, expectation would be that it would be like the Grey Knights are like honor bound to basically aid the Inquisition, and their primary role is to, be the military wing of the Inquisition. When the Inquisition needs, the hammer, the tip of the spear, and all that shit, then the Grey Knights are the ones that get shit done for them. But that doesn't necessarily, that they're not like, they're not slaves though, like they're, they're pretty high ranking, you know what I mean? Like, what am I trying to tell? Okay, so a better way to say it would be like, the Grey Knights are meant to be doing this, following the Inquisition and doing, helping the Inquisition with their stuff. But like, like a Grey Knight, I don't even know the ranks actually. A Grey Knight, captain or whatever, is probably higher rank than a basic shit level inquisitor. It's not like every little shitty minor inquisitor can just like order around like the entire Grey Knight organization or whatever, yeah. Whereas if it was like Imperial Guard, like, yeah, even the shittiest random inquisitor can just rock up on a planet, requisition the entire planet's resources, and do whatever the fuck they want, basically, That's kind of the vibe I get. Whereas, yeah, they might be able to get like 10 Grey Knights to follow them, that would be about it though. Unless they had the backing of like a higher up Grey Knight officer.
Son of Nehikara. Priest moves.
Alright, he can hold that down for a while. Are Imperial Guardsmen part of the Empire? Part of the Imperium, they call it in 40k, yeah. Yeah, the Imperial Guardsmen are the Empire's army. The Imperial Army. What's their new name? They've got some like lame name now. Tempestus Obscura or some shit. I don't know. Can't remember what it is now. Primary role is to slay warp entities. They are best at it indeed. They don't really take part in witch hunts of the Inquisition. They are called upon when shit gets real. Yeah, they're the military ring. They're the military wing. They don't go around doing like sleuth investigating and shit like Eisenhorn, collecting clues and stuff. They're there to like fight the Hellspawn.
Find my harem. Death sworn.
Actually, what are our agents' like actions that they do? Block army, yeah. So Necrotech for blocking army would be really good.
Greatest of kings. Victory.
That's fine. So do you guys reckon I should like finish researching the technology for the third dynasty, or should I leave it with like one level left and start researching something else? I kind of want to do it now so that I can just get more heroes like as soon as possible. Lord recruit rank +5. Booyakasha. Although plus 20% movement is pretty beast. Did you know about the Ogre Kingdom's global recruit exploit? Yes, I did. I believe I covered it in one of my videos also. Thanks for letting me know that. Thanks for reminding me. How you going, Evan? I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, moving forward, plus 20% movement is pretty beast. But then the +5 recruit rank means that I could get more jar farming going. I think the jar farming is pretty on track right now. +5 recruit rank means you can start the jar exploit early. Yeah, I've already done like 2 rounds of the jar exploit though. I think we're getting about 20 jars per turn or something at the moment. Oh no, maybe less. Maybe like 17 jars per turn or something. So we've already done some work there. But I mean, in 10 turns, we could get another 30 per turn if we did a Lord every turn. The recruit rank is bugged a bit. You can recruit but not replace. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that's shit then. I'll just go for the movement. The movement, I mean, we've got this issue going on with tic-tac-toe and soon possibly with Rapans, so we should probably try and get that sorted.
King of greatest dynasty. Settra the imperishable.
Oh, shit. There's more dudes there than I expected. What if tic-tac-toe would run back to try to defend his homeland? Probably not, because he's stupid, right?
Address me as your highness. Petra watches.
Anyway, Luke had to study a lot. Got a deadline coming up Sunday. Oh, no worries, man. Well, hope you do well in your studies. Find that Stonehorns superly overperform in melee. They just do so much damage. Yeah, Stonehorns are pretty crazy. During that whole like period when they did the Chariot update and so we were talking about, I did the video about like impact charge damage and stuff like that. We were playing around a fair bit with the Stonehorns and yeah, they were pretty hectic. Lots of damage. Should I fight this now? I suppose I should fight this now, actually. I'm not sure I'll do that well. Like, it looks... Like, it says we're going to do fine, but... It doesn't, like, look that fine. You know what I mean? See how we go. How many people? Oh, we've got 100 people watching today. Wow, good. Hey, everyone. I didn't realize there was so many of you guys here. I assumed there was still about 40 or whatever. I looked earlier and there was 40, and then I look now and there's like 100. Saying, hey, everybody, welcome. I hate these shitty little maps. Is there only one of this? This looks like the same map. This is like the same one, like if you play in Malice and you attack that first settlement, like on turn 1, you get this map. Yeah, this is like such a tiny little map. There's like hardly any room to set up in. If you've got like a ranged heavy, it's pretty hard to try to get some distance to shoot anything. I guess over here is the best for archers, but like it doesn't leave much room for our artillery. We could try and get back more, and we're downhill as well, like shooting uphill, like they get minus 30 damage or whatever. Over here, maybe over here is actually better because this way the artillery can shoot the whole time. Yeah, I thought it was just Adrian. I thought it was just me and Adrian. No one else was here. Been 100 for most of the stream. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, I only checked at the start when I was just reading out the news about the ogre, about the beastman start positions and stuff. I haven't checked it since then. So.
I shall feel.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go with the standard sort of thing.
Master Sculptor.
Hey, West Samurai, welcome, man. I wonder if I should set up a little like a noise when people subscribe. Thanks for everyone who subscribed today. I know there's probably been a few, but I missed the notifications. But I'm not always looking at it. There's a visual little pop up that happens, but I turned off the sound because it was getting a bit too annoying when we were getting like just heaps of subscribers all the time. It probably wouldn't be as annoying now, but when like Warhammer 2 was kind of in full swing and the game was really popular. But yeah, maybe I should turn it back on. I don't know. Alright, I think we want to like just annoy them a little bit with our chariots and try to... These constructs can't hide, can they? No, the chariots can't hide. Okay, I should check this. Yeah, we want to like try to lure the fast things to come in quicker and get some slow things to slow them down, to take longer and stuff like that. We can sort of try to make it so not everything comes in at the same time. Would be ideal. I'll try and stop this character with Kitty. This. Those Blessed Temple guy, we don't want to fuck with that. Oh, these guys are actually large, aren't they? Shit. You guys do all that. You guys do all Where's my other chariot? Oh shit, they were trying to go through another dragon. There's This lord should go down pretty fast if we get something up stuff into it.
My statue. Settra the imperishable.
Flags are done. Let's do it. Get rid of these. What are these? Temple Guard? Yeah, they seem like pretty tough. Skin cohort. I might pull these chariots back because they're doing alright, I think, but they're just getting wrecked. So. Ooh, I'm gonna shot my own chariot. Really quite nasty. Which one, please? Okay. These chariots are dead. He survived. He's not back. Come on, break. I'm just gonna exit the battle before my chariot dies. It's like right on the edge of death. Made it. Yeah. We lost 1 unit of infantry, that's fine. These chariots we can't replace though, so I wanted to get out of there before they crumbled. I think if I had have wasted time chasing down routers and stuff, they would have crumbled, so.
Greatest of kings, victory.
Yeah, no, I think that I can't really remember now. I remember we looked into it a lot at the time. Dash was doing all this stuff about it. I can't remember how it worked now. I think it was like you have to like if they're charging. Yeah, basically I think when they're in their charge animation, then they do impact damage, but they also do charge attack damage. So they just do heaps of damage, you know. Like sometimes when you move them, they go out of charge and then they stop damaging. But quite often you can get them to like charge around like kind of all the time almost. So they're just like running back and forth through the enemy, just mashing everything. I think that was how it worked. So we want to sack this, don't we? So that we can keep farming tic-tac-toe later on once we've killed his main army.
I rule everything. Enthrone them.
Not a great map for, yeah, it wasn't a great map for chariots, but that's alright, we got out of there. Yes, Dash is very wise. The Slanesh chariots in Warhammer 3 are pretty good. I'm not sure if all of them are really good, but all the ones that I remember. Actually, no, I think some of them were a bit shit. The big one that you start off with when you're playing Akari, I think is pretty good. But yeah, I think there's a smaller ones that are maybe not as good. Not all of them have the good charge attack. I think maybe all of them do have charge attack, but maybe not all of them have a lot of it.
Settra does not serve. Bow.
Yeah, we're not rocking any Lord root rank at the moment, so there's no point farming Lords. Hey, Sibish, how you going? Yeah. Oh well. Had to happen. What's all this fire leech boulders? Shit, that looks hectic. I hope we've got enough archers to deal with that. I meant to let it resolve that. I wonder if we can kill like a unit. If we can kill like one of his fire leech boulders, that'd be pretty good. Probably won't be able to though. Yeah, no, we won't be able to kill anything because they'll just run away. That looks unwinnable. Yeah, no, I meant to auto-resolve it. I clicked manual battle by accident. I haven't had any sleep. I had 2 hours sleep after yesterday's stream, and then I went to work, and then I cooked dinner, and then I watched a couple hours of TV with Mrs. And then I did go to bed for like 2 hours, but I just watched some TV in bed. I didn't actually sleep, so I've been awake for a while. Not like ridiculous amount of time or anything, but yeah, I'm a bit more scattered than I usually am. I've made a few unforced errors today. This is probably another thing that contributes to why I get a bit cranky with Tomb Kings as well. I probably need to I probably need to give myself the best chance to enjoy it by making sure that I'm well rested and calm, and I've got like good amount of patience to just, play it out strategically and see how it all, Got caught right and dirty. Excuse me, sir, what's in all these jars? That's right. Cut me right and dirty. These lizards be hating. He's okay, so Rapunzel's just chilling here, not taking any part in the battle. She's just a neutral party. She's like, oh no, I neither support nor she's like, I neither support nor what's the word? Vilify or she's not either for or against the invasion of our lands by these other Bretonians.
Priest King of greatest dynasty, Tomb King.
Bow before your king. I rule everything. I rule everything.
Alright, so we need to get another sack in here. I feel like maybe this time I should fight it just to make sure we don't take too much damage. Hey Gandalf the Thick. Are we winning? Yeah, you know. You know, even. We're not really winning or losing, we're just somewhere in between. Hey old fart, you heard there's some Settra cosplay? I don't know, it'd have to be a pretty bad cosplay. It's essentially just me putting like a cardboard box on my head and saying that that was an Egyptian you know, headpiece or something. Yeah, I don't have any cosplay. I'm still really impressed with that Chaos Dwarf cosplay that Radiant Ash did. I don't know if you guys saw that one, but it was pretty cute. Really cool. Love the enthusiasm. Thanks, Gandalf. I love seeing all these familiar names in chat. How you going, everybody? Alright, so we need some archers, basically, so we can get some... We're gonna get, you know, a bloodless victory. We're gonna need some archers to shoot them down before they get a chance to hurt our precious dudes. I love the reinforcement system in Warhammer 3. I mean, it is really nice, like, coming back to Warhammer 2 and you just get your reinforcements instantly and it's like, oh, sweet, that's awesome. But I actually prefer the more restrictive system of Warhammer 3. It just seems more realistic and cool. How come my army's coming on one unit at a time? It's like super inconvenient.
Settra the imperishable, king of Henry.
It's like super inconvenient. Not what we want to go. What's the topic of the day? Have we gone from days of the week to months of the year? No, we're not talking about the Julian calendar today. What have we been talking about today? We were talking about, you know, the usual stuff, like what factions we were going to play in Warhammer 3. What do we think that whether we think the DLC... Hey, that was one thing I was asking earlier, whether we think there's going to be a FLC that comes out as well as the DLC that we already know about. It's like we know there's going to be a DLC that's going to have 4 champions in it. I mean, I'm presuming that they're going to be Chaos Lords, but whether they're going to be demons or warriors of chaos or what, don't know. Well, I don't know if they're going to be Chaos Lords either, but that's just like the thought. Mercy, Immortal Empires delayed again. Oh, what? Is there news? Is there new news that just came out or something? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, have you heard some news or something? Is that what you mean? Or? Oh, he's getting shot by the land skinks. Could a 5-ounce Lustrian swallow carry a 5-pound Estalian coconut? I don't know. Do swallows have, like, you know, a famously high carrying capacity? Is that like one of their traits? I mean, I'm leaning towards no. But it's you know, it's an interesting question. It's up there with the whole like grizzly bear versus gorilla, silverback gorilla debate. You know, the important scientific questions of our age. But yeah, JC, what the fuck's going on with that sentence? You got no punctuation, bro. Mercy, Mortal Empires delayed again. Is that a question? Is it a statement? There's no commas. I don't know where the pauses are meant to be. What's going on? What's going on?
Victory in our death.
Grizzly wins that. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like the Grizzly, 100% Grizzly. I watched a video on it, and this dude did some pretty compelling arguments. But yeah, the main one is that like the Grizzly is a beast that's built for killing. The Grizzly is like a predator, whereas gorillas are not predators. They're you know, basically vegetarians, you know, and they're kind of more like defensive in nature, you know. Gorillas are outweighed massively by grizzly bears. Grizzly bears are heaps larger. Also, gorillas don't have any real offensive weapons. Like, you know, grizzly bears have giant claws that can like rip people apart, and also their bite force is like super high. I think gorillas have pretty high bite force as well. One of the other things that really sold it for me is that that bears, like cats, like house cats and other cats as well, have this thing where their skin is kind of like loose on their body, and they've got this sort of subcutaneous musculature that basically controls their skin, so that if you try and like rip their skin will like slide across their body and it won't actually rip. You know, you notice that with bears, they're like ripping each other and biting each other and shit, and they'll only get like the most minor little scratches and stuff. Whereas gorillas, like humans, don't have that loose skin that slides all over their body. So if you rip your guts out, your guts just come out. So yeah, so grizzlies are just like massively bigger than gorillas, stronger than gorillas. They've got more deadly weapons than gorillas, and also just like psychologically, a gorilla like will like do his like you know demonstration, you know, demonstrating he's scary to try and scare you away, and he'll like charge at you and then like act tough and run back and charge at you again and beat his chest and shit like that, you know what I mean? Whereas a grizzly will just run at you and fucking kill you, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's my take on it. Grizzly takes it 100%. There are more bears stuffed by hunters and less gorillas, so gorillas win. Maybe. I mean, it's a the other thing is it's really hard to get good stats on gorillas and grizzly bears. Like if you try and get them to like deadlift a barbell with like 200 kilos of weight on it, like it's really hard to get them to do it, to figure out how strong they are and stuff like that, you know. What kind of bear is best? I don't know, Kodiak bears? Kodiak? Is it? Which one's the really big grizzlies? The ginormous ones. If I was a gorilla, I'd wait till the bear hibernated and then burn the bastards out. Gorillas are animals, you know, Clock Monkey. Like, they're not humans. I mean, they're pretty smart animals compared to, you know, dogs and cats and stuff like that. But I don't think they're capable of, like, planning until winter and then building fires and stuff. What are we doing here? We're sacking.
The treasures are mine. Settra.
Alright, I guess we set a... Oh, is that Sudenberg? Oh shit, we don't want to trespass on our ally. Our buddy is Sudenberg.
Is victorious. Make way for Settra. Destroy them. Advance.
Actually, that's a good one. What about a rhino and a grizzly bear? That's a hard one. I still reckon the grizzly bear would take it, but I reckon the rhino would confuse the shit out of the grizzly bear for a while, wouldn't it? I don't know. Maybe a rhino could... Do you reckon a rhino could... Who would win out of a rhino and a grizzly bear? That's a hard one.
As your highness.
I'm not sure how good the rhino's like tough skin is. Like, obviously, I think the grizzly bear wouldn't be able to like get through the rhino's really hard parts. But rhino 100%, you reckon? I don't know. I mean, rhinos are really tough, right? But like, but bears are like fighters, you know? Bears are agile, strong, vicious, you know? Like, they're really good fighters, you know? Bears are really good at killing shit. Rhinos are like, I don't know. Rhinos are good at like charging at things and smashing it. But they're not agile. They can't like run sideways or dodge. They can't do commando rolls and shit. Like a bear could like lift up a rhino and like flip it onto its back and shit. You know? A rhino would kill a bear, you reckon? Rhino is a tank. Yeah, the rhino is a tank, but rhinos can't wrestle. Like a bear can wrestle. A bear can do fucking jujitsu on the line. You know what I mean? Like a bear could like flip the rhino over and stuff. The gore with that horn. Yeah, but the bear could like grab the rhino's head like in like a headlock, and it wouldn't be able to get it, you know. The rhino would wait till the bear was hibernating and burn it out. Bear jitsu, exactly. There's this sick video of these two ginormous grizzly bears, ginormous male grizzly bears, fighting during mating season, because sometimes the bears like fight to you know, see who's going to mate with the females and stuff, and they're fully like wrestling, you know. They're both like standing up and they've got their legs like splayed out to brace themselves, and you know, it looks very much like two like ridiculously over muscled ginormous human dudes wrestling, you know, with bear heads obviously. Like, okay, my thing is like with a rhino, like if the rhino like ran into the bear and like stabbed its horn into it and shit, then yeah, I feel like it would definitely mess the bear up, right? But the bear, like the bear can fight and like dodge around and like, you know, fight like a crazy Wolverine type thing, you know, obviously a bit slower and bigger, you know. Rhinos get up to 7,000 pounds. Wow, that's pretty big. I don't know. I feel like the rhino wouldn't be able to kill the grizzly bear. Maybe the grizzly wouldn't be able to kill the rhino either. But I don't reckon rhino is like the rhino is big and tough. But I don't reckon it would be able to. I don't reckon it would be able to kill a bear, because the bear would just run away if it was. You know what I mean? If I wasn't going to win. And yeah, and bear and what do you call it? Gorillas, I reckon they're just not fierce enough. Like they're not aggro enough. They just wouldn't like want to fight a bear, you know? Mercy is the reason everyone in Kislev only gets a bear mount. That's right. Rhinos are borderline blind. It's the main reason why they're so aggressive. Okay, nice. Have you seen the video of a polar bear getting stabbed in its stomach? No. Oh, it was a walrus. Oh, no. Rhinos flip trucks over. Wow. Yeah, but a truck can't dodge. A truck can't do commando rolls. A truck can't get you in a headlock, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? Like when you see like big cats attacking stuff, like, and they're just all over that shit. Like they just wrestle it, you know, they're just outmaneuver it, you know what I mean? And that's like bears are good fighters, you know, they're good at like wrestling and fighting and swatting things and pushing things over, and you know, they can like, yeah. I would need to wait and see a bear doing a headlock. Well, yeah, I should just stop talking about headlocks. I don't think I've ever seen a bear do a headlock, but they definitely wrestle and they use leverage and stuff. Like bears know how to use leverage to push each other over and to brace themselves and to hit and get force behind their hits and stuff like that. Rhinos just run into stuff, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. I think the Rhino, like, is just too simple of a tool. It's only got one tool, which is charge straight forward. Like, the bear can just do heaps of different stuff. Anyway, I should probably press enter, shouldn't I? Oh, we're at +9 now. Did our -10... Yeah, it wore off. Okay, cool. Well, we don't need this guy here anymore. And we can also put our taxes back on and get some cash.
Son of Nehikara. This way. Petra watches.
Alright, hopefully they're going to fall for the ambush bait. And we can take them out there. We've got 6 turns left on this, so within the next 6 turns we're going to decide whether we're going to finish this off or we're going to wait. Oh, sucker! I feel like I should just auto-resolve this. We're going to just auto-resolve? This is, yeah, it's not bad. That wasn't bad. What did we get? It's plus movement, isn't it? Plus campaign movement. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? I don't think I wanted to. I don't think I want to farm TikTok. I don't think I want to farm tic-tac-toe straight because, like, I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep this lord. Probably I'm not going to keep this lord. I should have changed him last turn actually. Actually, what's this guy's trait? Disciplined, yeah. So we're really going to change for a prepared guy. I probably should have moved him first, shouldn't I?
Find my harm. I reign. My will be done. No! King of Kings. The reptiles are nothing. Destroy all!
Cuttlefish beats bears because bears can't swim in the ocean. Why can't bears swim in the ocean? Isn't it easier to... I think it's easier to swim in the ocean than it is in normal water. Because the salt makes it denser, like you float more in the ocean. I thought. I'd like to auto-resolve this as well so we can kill this fucker.
Settra hates. Emotion.
The shrew is one of the most ferocious pound-for-pound fighters in the animal kingdom. Well, there you go. What's the shrew? Is that like one of those, like, a mongoose type thing? All those things that are like little mongooses and stuff, they seem to all be, like, super ferocious. Have you seen those, have you seen those things where they have like the rat dogs? I can't, like the little terriers. I can't remember what type of, exactly what type they are, but they're some sort of little terrier and they basically, like, I think it's maybe it's like an old British thing or something, and they get the they have the terrier and they put them in this pen with like 50 rats or something, and then the terrier just has to like kill as many rats as it can in like, I don't know, like 30 seconds or something like that. And then the terrier just goes crazy, like just killing rats, like grabbing rats and shaking them to break their necks and stuff. Yeah, I think it might be a Jack Russell. Yeah, it's like a little, yeah, something exactly like, if not a Jack Russell, like exactly like a Jack, like pretty much exactly like a Jack Russell. Same sort of size, same sort of attitude, that kind of thing, you know. And yeah, and basically they put the terrier in there, and it just kills all these rats. It goes crazy killing all these rats and stuff. And like, on the one hand, I feel like it's pretty like barbaric, you know, and like, you know, they're slaughtering all these rats and all that kind of stuff, you know. But on the other hand, I fucking hate rats. You know, like, well, not rats particularly. I hate mice, like, because I've lived in like a hotel where it was infested with mice, and it was just really disgusting and stuff. Anyway, so like, there's two. Yeah, so although in theory I think it's really barbaric and stuff, or it was really barbaric. Clock Monkey claims that he hasn't done it in 200 years. Bet he was probably just doing it last weekend. But anyway, and yeah, so in theory I understand that it's barbaric and stuff, but I've got 2 points about it. Which one is I fucking hate rats, or particularly hate mice. But yeah, and the other thing is that like the dogs are just so happy. You know what I mean? The dog's like super excited. He's doing what he loves. His master's like giving him pats and shit. He's like, "Good on you, buddy. You got 29 out of 30 rats this time. You're the best dog ever." And the dogs are like, yeah, I killed heaps of rats. Yeah. And it's like, fucking go. You go, boy. You know? So it's like, yes, it is savage and horrible. But on the other hand, the terrier's having a great time. And also rats are kind of like elves, in my opinion. Rats are very smart. I don't know if rats are that smart. Like, they say things are very smart, but it's like, it's all relative though, isn't it? It's like cats are pretty smart compared to the average animal, but like cats are still pretty dumb. You know what I mean? Like cats are like, you know, probably not as smart as a 5-year-old child. And 5-year-old children are pretty dumb.
Settra the imperishable.
But yes, rats are pretty smart compared to like a slug or, you know. I love cats, but they're stupid. Yeah, our cat's so cute. I love our cat so much. But yeah, I don't love her for her mind. I would argue 5-year-olds can be pretty stupid. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, I'd say like a cat's like not as smart as a 5-year-old, and 5-year-olds are pretty dumb. It is all relative though, yeah. See how this guy likes some lasers to the face. Why are archers not like shooting that guy? Just fucking shoot the shit out of him.
Mightiest of kings.
Not you, dickhead.
Rise my statue.
Yeah, I don't think I did this very smart. pretty crazy. Not really efficient. Which Chaos God do you think the tardigrade aligns? What's the tardigrade? Is that thing that they had in Star Trek that they were using to teleport around the galaxy with?
I am undefeatable.
Very mean to that poor Crooksiger. I mean, he was very mean to me. He like nearly beat the crap out of my whole army. Supposed to be bloodless. That's the TARDIS. No, that was in Doctor Who. No, I'm talking about in Star Trek. In the latest series, not the latest series, but the latest, the one with Michael, whatever her name is. You know, they use I think they use a tardigrade to like be, I don't know, to like somehow help them teleport around the galaxy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think, Kane. They have one of those tardigrades, and they somehow like commune with it and use it to like travel around the galaxy or something. The tardigrade is a microscopic water bear. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, I think. Star Wars or Star Trek? No, Star Trek it was. Star Trek Discovery, yeah. Yeah, Star Trek Discovery. They had like tardigrade, and they were somehow like communing with it or some shit. Like the tardigrade secretly is like some sort of mystical beast that fucking has a map of the universe inside it or something. I don't know. It was typical nonsense. Tardigrades are the Force. Yeah, basically. Oh, you're saying pick which one I like the best out of Star Trek and Star Wars? Oh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. Back when I used to read novels, I would pretty much reliably rotate between reading 40k novels and reading fantasy novels, and it would basically align with my attitude. And my attitudes basically go between like the negative defensive attitude, which is that the world is a fucking horrible place that will kill you, and all you can do is just march on into death like a stone-faced warrior. And I would read 40k when I'm in that mood. And then there's the other times when you're like, sure, things might be bad or whatever, but you know, there's the essential heroism of the human spirit, you know, and you can rise above that and do like beautiful, heroic, selfless deeds and shit. And when I'm feeling like that, then I would read like fantasy novels. And basically also the Star Trek Star Wars thing. It's like the Star Wars would be the old weak source version of 40k, and Star Trek would be more of the positive fantasy, heroic fantasy style stuff.
Settra is merciful. Settra does not serve.
Alright, let's see if we can do the siege without losing our whole army. We're getting close to getting our heal. Oh, banishment. Big guns. We still haven't got much in the way of wins though. We need more knowledgeable heroes. See, I don't know about these necrotechs, right? They've only got 50 armor. You can only get their melee defense up to like what? 42, which is terrible. You can only get their armor up to like 65, which is terrible. Their mount is chariot, which is not tanky at all. So you know they're not warriors, right? They're not very tough in combat. Also, they don't have fuck all hit points. Also, they don't have a ranged attack. Also, they don't have magic. So they're just fucked. They're just fucked, basically. You know, The only thing they can do is cast this heal twice on my War Sphinx. So like basically the Necrotech's job is to give the War Sphinx 2,000 extra hit points. You know, in the army. You know, so yeah. So whereas and to give you increased mobility, I guess. So you kind of have to have one, I guess, for increased mobility. But beyond that, you don't really want any more than one, do you? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a bit ripped off with the Tomb King's heroes sometimes, like when some of the other ones have such powerful
Hekara will be mine.
mobility for the army. Yeah, but I mean, if you compare it to like the Master Engineer for the dwarfs, who gives you the mobility, plus makes all of your ranged weapons do more damage, plus gives all of your ranged weapons more ammunition, plus he has like 1 to 2 special extra ranged attack abilities that he can use. Plus he can snipe characters with his sniper rifle, or you can make him a little bit tanky in shotgun, and they're actually pretty tanky. You know what I mean? Like the engineer is like 10 times better than the Necrotech. Oh, I would like to order this again if we can. It says we're not going to lose any units, right?
To war for Nehekara.
Cool.
Occupy it in my name.
Settra the
All right.
imperishable. I rule everything. Greatest. Nehekara is mine.
My will be done.
So everything that's got a fair few hit points we'll take out. Things that are nearly wrecked, we can put in.
On your knees. Address me as your highness.
Settra rules.
They're pretty solid on chariots, especially with Chariot Master Princes. Oh, you reckon the Necrotechs are pretty good on their chariots? By the time you have level 5 capital to unlock the War Sphinx, Necro Sphinx will have some fun with the Sharpty stack. You already finished the campaign goals. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's probably my biggest criticism of the Tomb King's campaign. Yeah, you just don't get any fun stuff. It takes ages to get the fun stuff. Whereas, yeah, and that was the same problem the dwarfs kind of had at the start. Yeah, it kind of feels a bit like how frustrating the early dwarf campaign used to be when you were playing as Thorgrim and you just constantly get attacked from every direction. You can't do anything and you can't get any units and you can't, like, you know, it's just really, it feels really stuck. You feel really stuck when you played the dwarfs, whereas now I think they fixed the dwarfs a lot with their update. Camera's still a bit whack. Hey Evan Mackie, how you going, man?
Immortality and power.
There was never any doubt.
Oh, we can get some special spearmen.
I do not lose.
Pretty cool.
Settra does not serve.
Nice. What do these guys do? Oh, I don't have any regular spearmen to compare them to.
Yes.
We got poison. 67 silver shields.
Land of the dead.
Oh yeah, they've got poison and they got armor. They're pretty cool. .3.1 hotfix on Warhammer 3 corrupted my Kislev campaign right when I was at the end. Oh hey Heaven, try rolling back your save. Just try rolling back your save, Evan. If you just go into Steam and go into betas, I think it is. So yeah, go into Steam, right click, properties, betas, and there's a drop down, and then just roll back to actually properties, betas. Oh shit, there isn't any. That's whack. Okay, well, sorry. I thought they had the old versions on there, but they don't. That's weird. So weird. Why can't you roll back? Like in Warhammer 2, there's like 5 different versions. Alright, sorry. Sorry if I got your hopes up there. I thought you could roll it back, but apparently you can't. Don't know why that is. It seems a bit silly. Yeah. Are you trying to, were you playing Kislev for fun, Evan, or was it because you were trying to do achievement hunting or something? Should I go for tier 3? Or should I maybe wait till I get closer over there to defend the place?
Do not challenge me. This is where. Great king. He means nothing.
Just been trying to complete one campaign. Okay. Well, if you want to do your Kislev one again, just do the snow leopard doomstack. Just recruit shitloads of snow leopards, and you can pretty much just dominate the whole campaign with like, you know, armies with snow leopards and like 3 or 4 patriarchs in each stack. I'm just worried if I try and upgrade this to tier 3, then I'll get attacked by somebody and I'll lose it. Whereas if I had an army closer over there, I'd feel a bit more comfortable.
You honor me.
Where the fuck's Rapance?
Of the lady.
I'm pretty annoyed with Rapance. She keeps like invading us, but she doesn't actually bring her main army. It's like if I'm gonna gank her, I want to, like if I'm gonna jump her, I want to jump her when her main army's here, so I can make sure I kill it.
There was never any doubt. Undead king. Eternal king.
Possibly she's stuck in a hostile zone of control. I mean, you know, maybe anything's possible. Who are we fighting? We're not really fighting anyone right now. We're at war with the red Bretonians. Not Rapance, but those other ones, the other minor one. We've got a sack city for we've got a sack city down south for tic-tac-toe. But we don't really I don't know what the point of the sack city for tic-tac-toe is really, because it's going to give me movement, but on heroes that don't, you know, lords that I'm probably going to replace anyway. So I'm kind of thinking I might just not worry about Tic-Tac's movement thing. I might just conquer it, and then
my glory.
I rule everything. My wrath.
Yeah, I think we just conquer it. And get rid of it. Yeah, if we want to farm, we need to farm technology with Pants or Epic Claw.
Priest king of greatest.
Maybe I should bring this guy in as well.
King of battle. For me. Defeat is impossible. It is mine.
Alright. Black was gone.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
That's good.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Find my harem. Stride to greatness.
Movement's pretty good covering ground out there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I don't want the movement. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to spend the time just sitting out. Like, I don't want to have an army just permanently here farming for the movement. You know what I mean?
Victory, yes.
Like, I mean, we've got the Jellicoe. This is only a 2-province area, right? So if worst comes to worst, if we really want to get the trait more, we can just rebel
Of awakening
and we can just let him rebel here and fight him later on. To pop off our armies once we already got all the images. Yeah, there's a dude here that we want to kill.
land of the dead.
Don't have any heroes to scout him though. Alright, let's see what it is.
In our death.
YouTube is like weird. I wish I could turn that off. Like YouTube just constantly tells me now's a good time to insert ads. They're trying to get me to insert ads all the time. I wonder if maybe the ads maybe they changed their thing and instead of them randomly putting ads in on purpose, now they ask you to do it for them instead or something. I don't know. Casualty replenish minus 8%. Oh, that's brutal. Or growth minus 8. I'm just going to go for the growth because I think the replenishment will really. Yeah. Does anyone who's watched my channel for a while? I think this just started about a week ago. This YouTube thing. Has anyone who doesn't use ad block or is like on their phones or whatever, on their TV or whatever, have you noticed if there's like? I mean, I don't even know. Was there ads during the stream before? I've got my ad setting so it doesn't put mid-roll ads. You get no ads and you don't have ad block on Lolo and you don't have like YouTube Premium or anything.
Settra does not serve. Bow before your king.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. Because yeah, I don't want ads. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind if there was ads after the stream's finished, but like I don't want people like watching the stream and then an ad happens and then they miss out on something and you know what I mean. Like there's only an ad at the start and it's a short one. Okay, good. Yeah, because I've got my settings to be only like no mid-roll ads, no in any of my videos or any of my streams, because I feel like that's like what people want. You know, like if I'm watching something, then I don't really want an ad to interrupt me halfway through, so I assume that's the same for everybody else. And I think that's the smart thing to do as well if you're a smaller YouTuber. Like, you're not going to get fuck all ad revenue anyway. So what's the point of annoying the shit out of the, you know, the few people who are actually watching you, you know, to by making you watch an ad, you know? I think if you're a bigger YouTuber and you're actually making money from it, then yeah, if obviously you have to put like a lot of ads in. But yeah, if you're a small YouTuber just starting out, I think like, yeah, don't get greedy and try and get your extra fucking $2 or some shit from ads, you know? Not worth it. Alright. Our work here is done. So now we can just get the hell out of here and just leave. Whereas if we had stayed here and kept farming tic-tac-toe, we would have just, you know, just been a waste of time, basically. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, okay.
Petra watches.
I hate how when you've got like more movement than you've got force march, if you go into force march, it still sticks you into force march, even though you don't need to like use, like even though you don't need to use it. No. Manscaped beard products. That makes sense. What did Settra say to his tennis opponent? Settra does not serve. Indeed. The vampire lady thought it was funny. Manscaped and beard products. Yeah, that sounds pretty fair. Pretty fair. If I was going to do any sort of advertisement or whatever, I probably should do a beard oil one, shouldn't I? Should get an endorsement from Everyman Jack to make a really good beard oil. Yeah, nice. A mate of mine had some beard oil he gave me. I tried it out. I used to do it for the streams, actually, for you guys. I used to be like beard oil myself and stuff to make myself look a bit more sexy or something. But I gave up on that. It's lost cause, I figured. Hey, Mobius. Settra played tennis and scored a goal. Bit gay? Beard oil? No, I don't think it's gay. I think it's, you know, it's, I think, you know, everyone's, regardless of their orientation, everyone's entitled to, you know, look good. Especially if you like sword fighting, you know. I think it's an important component of sword duels, you know. You got to look fine while you're doing it. Putting it on stream is? Oh, well. Pretty sure it's got nothing to do with it, but yeah, well, you're entitled to your opinion. Seems fine now. I think I caught it out of this corner of my eye that it was a bit, you know, staggery. But yeah, I think it's probably YouTube, not my streaming software. Yeah, my streaming software seems happy enough. It's just, I think it's just YouTube. Settra sounds like a very big deal in the lore, but he's not that powerful in game. Yeah, true. What's wrong with being a bit gay on stream? I don't know. I'm pretty sure, I think he was misusing the word. I think he meant like, you know, like ostentatious, foppish, you know, whatever. It's pretty, I think, yeah, it's, well, I don't know. When I was a kid, it was pretty common to use use it that way. I love how like Rapunzel's is always there just watching. She's like, oh no, we're not taking part in this invasion. We've just got an army here, completely impartial. Well, this guy just beats up all of our lands. I'm gay and you're the hottest person I've ever seen. Ah, thanks, Tranquin.
Arise, my legions, rise!
Well, and I make almost no effort in that regard. Except for occasionally I randomly shave my head and shave my beard into weird shapes. I hope we're all inclusive here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They need to go out of their way to be. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry I brought it up now. I don't think it was. Yeah, I don't think there was any real need to go there. Sorry, Lolo. I know you didn't mean it that way either. I was just being pedantic again. I'm not gay, but your beard looks awesome. You're not gay, but my beard makes you think about it. Is that what you're saying? Just beard envy, yeah.
We have met before.
If I was gonna be gay, it would be for Grumbrindle. I'm one step away from being Grumbrindle. Beard envy is real. Did you guys see that post that Legend did on Twitter about like how you imagine having a beard is going to be versus what a beard actually is like? I don't know. I won't try and find it now, but I'll describe it. It's like it's one of those cartoons, and it's like what you imagine it's going to be like when you get a beard, and it's just like you with like your schmick beard, and there's just all these women in bikinis like throwing themselves at you and like slavering over your beard and stuff like that. And then what it's actually like when you have a beard, it's like just every dude that you meet being like, sweet beard, bro, you know, and the girls don't give a shit at all. Cool beard, Mercy. Indeed. According to the dictionary, it means keenly alive and exuberant, having or inducing high spirits. Indeed.
My will.
Alright, I think we should maybe stop talking about this topic now, because I feel like it's, you know, against the terms of the stream, not strictly Warhammer related.
Make way. King of Kings.
We should go for another. Do you reckon that's too close to this agent? Maybe I should go a tiny bit over this way. Oh, let's pop another ambush trap. Oh, motherfucker.
Move, vassal. Await the necrosis.
Pop another ambush trap about here. See if we can sucker this guy.
Advance.
Sucker.
The resurrection continues. Tomb King. Legions move.
Cool, getting some replenishment there as well.
Your
You look at her
covenant
pants,
is
she's
foretold.
just chilling out, acting like she's not involved, like she's not complicit in this, you know, unwarranted invasion. Oh, there she is right there. Oh yeah, let's fucking go ham on Rapance. There are times you're happy to get rid of it. Yeah, I kind of like just randomly shave it off every like year or two. Like, you know, you just like wake up one day and you're just like, fuck it, just shave it off. But yeah, as I've gotten older, like the last 5 years, I've gotten like heaps older, I feel like. And when I shave it off, it's like, oh fuck, put it back on, you know?
Settra serve.
Yeah, I feel like beards. I feel as I got older, I've realized the reason why men develop the ability to grow beards is so that when you're like old and busted, you can like hide it with beard. And it makes you look like distinguished instead of just old and fucked. Alright, let's hope this ambush works. Hair grows like crazy when you get old. Yeah, you did get hairier as you get older, that's true. Shaves beard. Oh fuck, wisdom -6. Exactly. Oh yeah, I've got to get my I must be able to unlock my chariot by now. I've got to get my Settra chariot and start like rolling over dudes. Oh, you sucker. They fall for it every time. I could auto-resolve it, but I feel like we could actually do some work on these guys if we get time to set up our army properly. He's going to be aggressive, but if it's a big map, I mean, these desert maps are usually pretty big, right? Okay, yeah, this could be good. As long as we don't get screwed by the reinforcement direction. You're still young, Andrew. You're only in your 30s, aren't you? I thought you were like early 30s or late 20s or something. I get mixed up because I'm like, yeah, because I'm used to only having like 2 friends, you know? And then for the last 2 years, all of a sudden now I've got like 100 friends, and so it's hard to like keep track of everybody. I regularly forget which countries people come from, and you know, all kinds of stuff. Oh, is that our reinforcements over there? Okay, fuck. Alright, that's fucked. How are we gonna do this? Well, I guess... Yeah, no, I guess this works. We sit in here. This guy's got no archers or anything. Well, I guess we could just march over there. That works. $37 this year, almost 40. Oh, really? Oh well, you seem like you're still a young whippersnapper to me. Still a beardling, Andrew Jones. I have an old fart. That's true. Young whippersnapper, exactly. Okay, so my plan is we just like force march these guys as fast as we can over here, and then we're gonna get intercepted by their army about here, and then these guys come in and just start shooting them in the back with like artillery and shit. I'm 40, just unlocked wisdom +4 bonus. Nice. Yeah, I feel like it's weird. There's like a, I don't know. I'm about to get philosophical and shit, but like, I feel like there's like a thing where it's not even about your age exactly, but it's like when you're young, you have this kind of like, I don't know, like idea that you can be anything and like, you know, the world's your oyster or whatever. Or maybe not the world's your oyster, but you know, you could do great things and stuff, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it exactly, but like you've got a lot of fantasy. There's a lot of like fantasy in your mindset, you know, when you're younger. And then once you get older, you're a lot more kind of, I don't know what the word is exactly, but not that. Where's the chariot? There it is. And where was I going with this? I don't know, like when you're younger, you think that you might be going to do big crazy things, save the world. There's invent fucking cure for cancer or paint the Mona Lisa or some shit, But then like once you get to a certain age, you realize that you're not going to do any of that stuff. You're just going to do probably some much more, much less, what's the word I'm trying to look for? More reasonable things, more likely things, I guess, or something, you know what I mean? And then, like on the one hand, like it's good that people dream and have audacious goals and all that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, like it's way less stressful to just live your life and just do normal shit than it is to worry about whether you're gonna do the next Mona Lisa or fucking cure cancer or some shit. So I feel like, yeah, once you like get to that certain age where you've sort of locked down, where you sort of understand what your capabilities are. You've still got ambitions, but they're much more like realistic and in line with your abilities and stuff like that. Whereas when you're young, you don't really know what your abilities are. You got no idea what your capabilities are or what you could potentially do in your life. So you've got this kind of like much more stress, because I don't know. But anyway, so where I was going with that was like, I think like that was, I know it was just a joke, that comment of getting to 40 and unlocking the +4 willpower, +4 wisdom, but I feel like it is almost like that. It's not so much about your age, it's just like once you get to a certain point in your life or whatever, and you just kind of, your attitude changes, and then that makes everything a lot less stressful, but it also makes it a lot easier to just kind of have common sense and just kind of be sensible and shit, I think, anyway. I know, I'll let you know when I get there. Am I shooting my own war springs? I know, he's fine. I was so convinced I was going to be a World Wrestling Federation superstar wrestler. Like, that would have been a good job. Why didn't you do that? Then I would have had a friend who was a World Championship wrestler. That would have been sweet. I feel like you should not give up on that dream. Alright, see, we've got a beautiful blob here. If we can get this artillery. Did not shoot. Oh, that was pretty good. Nearly didn't quite hit our own guys, so that was good. You guys get over there and drop some bombs. You guys should shit up those fuckers. This bomb is going to be so good. Let's do it. Alright, what do we got? 0 kills so far and 0 damage. Versus 11,881 damage from just one drop of bombs, and plus routed after their army as well. Boom. Pretty good. Some shove to you. Oh, we're losing some, got some crumbling happening. Maybe we should, be careful with the artillery, maybe. Luchador mask for Messi's wrestling outfit. I've actually got a Mexican wrestling mask in my cupboard right now. If I could figure out some way that I could say that it was a Tomb King's cosplay, then I'd be all over it. So yeah, have you on the Sphinx? Get him. Turn 48 on a Settra campaign, chilling with one army still. Nice. Are you have you been like researching them all and then just stopping on the last turn so you don't waste it? Most of the Mad is a fantastic wrestling name. Oh yeah, true. Do I use the greatsword if I get annoyed? Nah. Nah, I don't really like weapons and stuff. I mean, no, that's not. Like getting mad doesn't, like, I don't know. I feel like if I was, well, I don't really get mad. But like, if I was gonna get mad, I feel like I'd want to just punch people, you know? I wouldn't really want to whip out a knife and stab them or some shit. Like, the longsword's for fun, really. I just love fighting and stuff, you know? Like, play fighting, you know? Sparring and shit. Just a bit of rough play. What was I watching? I was watching a movie the other night actually, and there was you know, two guys and two girls, like two couples hanging out together, and the girls were talking, and the guys were swimming together, and the two guys that are swimming together, they start like wrestling, you know, trying to like drown each other and stuff, playfully or whatever. And then one of the girls says to the other one, "Why is it then that whenever men play, they play at killing each other?" And I was like, yeah, it's kind of true.
Unleash these.
I've had pretty bad luck with getting followers. I still haven't gotten the follower. Or the movement follower. Oh, I've only chosen that, I guess, like 4 or 5 times. Is mad crazy or angry? Crazy. Crazy for Warhammer specifically is where the name comes from. Because I used to go on like mad long diatribes about Warhammer and how awesome it is, basically. So my old guild master used to call me Mercy the Mad. Or just the Mad. Yeah, that's the only time I've really had a nickname that really stuck. So I thought that would be a good name for a YouTube name.
Can I assist?
I don't know if I should bother trying to take all this stuff back, or if I should just get down here and start working Rapans
Shall
over.
we?
Do you reckon I can take out Rapans with these 2 crap stacks? I'm just about to get our 3rd army. Should I... Do you reckon I should, stop this research and do a different one, or just get the extra army? Because if I do get this now, then that means I can get 3 more heroes, and I can get this bad boy. That gives us... What does he give us? Extra Kemrian War Sphinx once we unlock it. That's not for a long time. Oh, and it gives us this guy. It gives us income. Women will never understand until they hear a strange sound downstairs. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's also just like kittens and puppies and stuff like that, you know, just a natural thing. Practice your practice your wrestling skills. Good exercise. All right, we'll leave that for now, and then we'll come back to it whenever we want to get an extra army. So I don't think we need an extra army right now.
All I survey.
Although, I mean, an extra army right now would be pretty good. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm just gonna not go worry about the. I know that like every time you do one of these, you get the 30% extra research rate, and it slows everything down and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I kind of think we'll just go for a new army. We'll just try and increase our research rate through taking more settlements and stuff, I guess.
King.
Because I've nearly got enough money to get all the heroes. A bunch of new heroes. So.
Reborn.
Anyway, okay, cool. So we've managed to catch him in this thing. I guess... I don't know. Like, I do want to go and bash these guys, but then...
Land of the dead.
Do whatever sounds right and makes you continue. Yeah. What are we talking about now? What women want? A bunch of dudes trying to figure out what women want. I feel like that's a doomed conversation.
Submit. Settra does not serve.
I don't know. I think anytime you make a generalization about a whole class of humans, you're going to be wrong. But, you know, but at the same time, you know, we make generalizations because it's a useful way to, like, talk about stuff, I guess. But, you know. I'm not sure whether I should, like, split, It's been a good day for chat combos. It has been a good day for chat combos. What is the biggest animal that you think you could take in a fight? Fuck. Well, I don't think I could take a big dog in a fight. I mean, well, it depends if I had a weapon, I guess. But it gets pretty dark, though, you know, when you get to that, like, fighting to the death with animals, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we want to go there.
Find my heart.
But yeah, I'm guessing, like,
Tomb.
yeah, it depends whether you're armed or not,
My
basically.
will be done.
But yeah, I think, like, a tough dog would definitely do you in. Most people. You can have a pocket knife. If I had a pocket knife, I reckon it was a tough dog, like a really tough dog, then I reckon we could go for a tie, like we both die. Like I kill the dog, but then I die from my wounds. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't talk about this because it involves killing dogs, which is pretty not really like, you know, ideally you shouldn't need to kill the dog. You should be able to, you know, like you're the human, you know, you should be smart enough to figure out a way where both you and the dog can live, rather than you both like stabbing each other to death or tearing each other to death. Hey Gandalf, we were talking about what's the toughest animal that you think you could beat in a fight. I'm pretty confident I could beat my cat in a fight, but she's a small cat. Bear in mind. On average, it took 10 303 rounds to kill an emu. 10 303 rounds. That's crazy. Although, actually, I feel like 303 rounds almost like aren't as lethal because they're like too powerful. Like they would just go through you so fast. Like I feel like they wouldn't even make that big of a hole. It'd just be like, but I haven't ever been shot by a 303. But I've seen one go through a barbecue plate and it just left like a little tiny hole with it barely disrupted the plate at all. You know. Emus have barely any body underneath the feathers. Okay, so most of the bullets missed them, basically, is what you're saying. It took 10 shots. You're saying it took 10 shots to kill an emu, but like, 8 of them missed.
Servants.
So do we go... Skull cannon versus emu? Who would win? I don't know. The skull cannon? The emu? One of them. Australian Army used Lewis.
My name. Address me as your highness. The day of awakening nears.
Usually, that's another thing with like fighting and stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of like combat style situations are not really like one-on-one duels to the death, Like, I feel like when you're talking about fighting and stuff, quite often you're thinking about like, because most of the fighting that we see is like UFC matches, boxing matches, jiu-jitsu matches, karate tournaments, they're like one-on-one duels basically with rules in a sport situation, But like actual fighting is much more like there's no rules, there's no beginning or end, there's no boundaries, like, and there's no set goal or objective to win, you know what I mean? Like, so there's just like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know.
Power in unlife. Land of the dead.
It gets ugly. Well, yeah, but sometimes it gets ugly, or sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes, like, you could get to a very violent almost thing, and then something changes, or another person walks in, and then it just doesn't fucking happen. You just don't fight. Like, that's like, do you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like, we're used to like thinking about fighting in terms of like two people like basically just fighting to death or whatever, but that's not how it goes down like in the real world, And if you're fighting fighting an animal, you might just yell at it and it runs away, you psych it out or whatever, that's all part of the game as well. You might, like, if a human was fighting a big dog, most likely the human would jump over a fence and get the fuck away from the dog so the dog couldn't bite it, you know what I mean? So like, do you know what I mean? Like, the combat situations are not going to be like, it's pretty rare situation where you're going to be facing a dog or another animal that's scary, and you're gonna be like, fucking, all right, let's fucking go. You know what I mean? Like, and you're gonna like, you're gonna square up and start like punching on with the dog. That's not like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not how it works.
King of all I survey. Petra watches. Address me
All right,
as
okay,
your
I'll just start
highness.
doing things because otherwise nothing will happen. Basically, like, I want to just auto resolve it, but I want to like fight lots of battles without losing all my dudes. On separate occasions, I have fought a squirrel and a swan. Okay. And what were the rules? I imagine, so you were fighting defensively, I take it, Clock Monkey, or you know, trying to take the squirrel's nuts, or what? Were you the bully, or were you the defending? You grab the swan's neck and swing it like a morning star. Yeah, you like use the swan to fight the squirrel. You use the swan as a weapon. Me versus an animal half my weight. Siri, play Guile music. A few minutes later, Siri, call 911. Lol. Siri, a swan tried to pick me in the orchestra stall, so I slapped it. Nice. Low blows. Sorry, I gotta try and play this game. Where's my reinforcements? Oh yeah, good, they're coming from the right place for once. Alright, let's see if I can try and fight this battle without being a total fucking schmozzle for once. Yeah, these guys are all like busted, so they can just stay back, I guess.
We march.
These guys can just go over and drop some bombs. Who would win out of Darth Vader or Kratos from the God of War? See, this is the thing, like, I'm kind of stuck on this point now, but it's like, so you're assuming that Kratos and Darth Vader are, like, engaged in a duel to the death, right? For some reason, they've met each other and they have to fight to the death. Because, like, you know, in most situations, that's not what the situation would, you know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't need them, they wouldn't need to fight to the death necessarily, would they? Now, how about you? Get the shit show out of you by, like, every archer in my army. Yeah, like that. Biatch. Fire! And you didn't shoot him again. You didn't shoot him as well. Oh, probably should have killed those guys. Before they go into my archers. Vader or Kratos? Well, Kratos is not real, so obviously Vader would win. Make sure our kitty cat's all fully healed up. Yeah, whichever one I'm playing is. Vader has fire resistance +5. I don't know about that actually, because I feel like when you get burnt, you're like more sensitive to heat. Like if you've ever gotten a burn, if you even get like warm water on the burn, like it fucking hurts like shit. So I feel like you know, getting burnt actually makes you less resistant to fire. Have you have you ever, I don't know if you guys ever did stupid stuff when you were younger, but I remember I went to this party one time when I was in my 20s, so I was like max stupidity, you know, max stupidity level. Anyway, and there was this dude there, and I didn't really like him too much because my girlfriend liked him, and yeah, I didn't like him very much. Anyway, and so anyway, we decided that I don't know how it came up. I think he brought it up. Yeah, he said something about, like, you know, this trick where you put a lit cigarette on your arm, and then you like let it burn and see how long you can let it burn for. And but you like do it together, right? So you put your two arms like, well, yeah, the other way around. You put your arms like that, so they make like there's a little groove in between your arms, and then you put the lit cigarette there, and then you let it like burn, so it burns both of you, and then, like, you know, whoever pulls their arm away first is the one that's like the weaker one or whatever. And like, I was pretty confident in this situation because, you know, I give no fucks at all. So I'm like, sweet, I'm gonna win this. But the thing is, he also gave no fucks at all. So we just sat there for about like 5 minutes while the cigarette just burnt all the way down and went out. And now now both of us have a scar on our arm. I've never seen it. I never saw him again, but I assume he also has a scar for the rest of his life as well. Yeah.
Settra does not serve.
But yes, I was very silly when I was younger. I'm slightly less silly now. It was a smart idea. I know.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
And it was like for absolute no reason, you know? Well, yeah, asserting dominance and breeding rights. Yeah, exactly. That was what it was all about. How to get a cheap tattoo, yeah. But yes, now I've learnt since then not to go out with girls that inspire you to act that way. Although, not that I should blame the girl, but you know what I mean.
My will be done.
You now share something with the man you hate forever. I didn't hate him though. I didn't even know him. It was just some random dude, and we were just both dickheads. Obviously, we'd both had a few beers and stuff. This is what Australians do for fun. She inspired you to do this? Oh, maybe you missed the start of the story, Gandalf. Yeah, no. Like, I was at a party with my girlfriend, and there was another guy at the party, and we didn't know him, but he seemed to be getting along quite well with my girlfriend, and my girlfriend also was getting along quite well with him, and he was not like, I don't know, you know, like when you meet another guy and like they're getting along well with your partner, but they show you a certain kind of not deference, but respect or something. They like acknowledge you in a way that they're trying to say, don't worry, I'm not like trying to like, you know, I'm not trying to cut your lunch or whatever, you know. But then sometimes other times you meet a guy and he's you know, he like intentionally doesn't do that in a way of saying, what are you gonna fucking do about it? You know, kind of thing. That kind of thing. It was that kind of thing.
Before your king.
But yeah, but I'm saying that story works better if he's like your arch nemesis. Yeah. I don't know. The girl that I was going out with at the time, she was young, you know, we were both young, but like, you know, like, I don't know, when you, like, younger people don't understand really about, oh, well, no, not always, but I mean, you know, you're less, like, when you're younger, you're less likely to understand about how, you know, a partnership is supposed to work and mutual trust and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And when, you know, some like hot dudes like chatting you up or whatever, it's pretty flattering and exciting and shit like that, you know. So I can kind of understand it, you know. But yeah, that's another reason why you don't want to go out with young girls. The mystery of fire was discovered that day. Indeed. Did I want to get... no, I don't really want anything else, do I? I just want to get the Nehakara Warriors. Now, is it worth going down the spell line at all, or is this stuff all completely crap? I feel like I'm getting a lot less... I feel like yesterday I was getting, like, heaps of advice, and you guys were, like, telling me everything that I need to know about Tomb Kings, and today I'm getting, like, no advice. You were just talking about whether bears can beat gorillas and shit. This is not helping me. This unyielding will seems okay as a 1-pointer. It's +5 melee attack and melee defense. Oh, but it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't affect him. It's only allies, I guess. Being young and in a relationship is like walking through a minefield. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's exactly right.
Address me as your highness. Destroy your king demand.
There was a young, I remember there was a young girl at my work, who was, I don't know why we got into a discussion about this, probably, I don't know why, but anyway, we were talking about boys, right? And I basically said, my advice to her was something along the lines of, yeah, so she's like 19 or 20, right? And like, I'm trying to imagine like what it's like when you're like dating and shit when you're like 19 or 20. Obviously it's probably like different now than when I was 19 or 20. But basically my advice was that all young dudes that are like 20 and shit are dickheads, basically, you know? And so if you're like a 19, 20-year-old girl looking to go out with a 19 or 20-year-old guy, then there's an extremely high chance that any guy that you pick is going to be a dickhead. So, like, there's two parts to that. One, you should, you know, tread carefully and not expect very much, you know. And on the other hand, you should also just, you know, like, just take it for what it is, you know, like, don't expect a mature, refined, finished product, you know. Don't expect like a 25-year-old bottle of single malt whiskey, you know, because that's not what you're gonna get, you know. And just, you know, and just think of it as practice, basically, because it's almost certain, like somebody said earlier, like it's almost certainly going to end in a fucking dumpster fire. So you may as well just have fun and not worry about it too much, you know. And just think of it as practice. Yeah, no, I don't know how wise I am, but I said it anyway. For some reason, I felt like I was qualified to say that. I was exclusively a dickhead until around 27. Ah, bro, yeah, I was completely a dickhead until like in my late 20s at the earliest. Like, and not like in any particular way, like just dickheads in all different ways, you know what I mean? Like, just because you're young, you know, you don't know what the fuck's going on. Like for me personally, like I was probably just more of a lot of it was just being a nerd and just not learning how the world works, you know. Yeah. There's some that find themselves very early and stick together all life, but rarely. Yeah, I wonder what it's like for people who are like get together really early and just like fall in love and stuff. I feel like my cousin's a bit like that. She got together with her like high school sweetheart. I think they started going out when they were like, you know, like 15 or something like that. or 17 or something like that. And yeah, they got married and they had kids and they're still together now. And they're, you know, two of the coolest people that I probably know, you know. But that's pretty unusual, you know. And like they are like really cool people as well. Like, you know, like I feel like even when they were 15 or 16 when they were at high school, they would have been like real cool kids. Like I didn't go to their school, but I reckon they would have been like, you know how some kids like they're just old, they're just more mature than everybody else, and they're just like, you know, just seem more grown up and stuff. I feel like they would have been those type of kids, you know. Yeah, sorry the gameplay is not really happening tonight. I'm just, yeah, like I said, because I didn't sleep yesterday. I started off like already in Pied Mercy philosophy mode from the start of the stream. Girls always come to me for relationship advices. Yeah, it's kind of fun talking to girls about relationship stuff, isn't it? Because you don't really talk to guys about it. So it's just like, it's kind of a nice change, you know? Where is this enemy? Were we fighting some enemies, or are we just doing a practice? Is this just doing it? We're just doing a march around the parade ground sort of thing here, or what's going on? Girls never embraced the hermit way. Yeah, I've definitely been a hermit for various times for a while. Especially if you have like a messy relationship, sometimes you're like, fuck, not gonna do that again for a few years. I'm just gonna have a rest for a while. Maybe we have to send out our flying squad to do a bit of scouting. Is that it? We're just fighting like one unit of archers? Okay, that's makes more sense. Ah, so we're gonna miss. There we go. Oh, we missed. Oh, okay. They come. Oh, here they go. I feel like it's really hard to see these archers shoot. Or maybe have they got really slow, like super slow rate of fire or something? I don't know. I feel like they don't shoot as fast as other archers.
Sepulchral majesty. Tomb King. March!
Missed. All right.
Take it for me.
Greatest of kings, victory!
I'd rather have the 20-year-old single malt. True.
I rule everything.
I haven't really been drinking much lately. I don't really, not really much of a drinker. My wife like kind of likes to have a beer or a glass of wine or something like that of an evening quite often. But yeah, no. Although we have been buying a bottle of amaretto every now and again, like almond liqueur, and then we'll like have a little almond liqueur shot as a little like treat sometimes at night. But we don't really drink like, you know, we don't actually get tipsy or anything.
Bow before your king. Settra.
Where's St. Petersburg? Is St. Petersburg in like Russia?
I rule everything.
Is that the one that keeps changing its name? It used to be called something else as well. Or is that a different place? Enough.
There was never any doubt.
Alright, Leningrad. Ah, yeah. That's the one. I'm not sure what to do with my armies. I want to go down and farm Rapants, but then I want to go up and deal with these red dudes. I feel like if I don't deal with them, like eventually they're going to come in and attack Khemri and maybe be strong enough to take it. But how many Tomb Guards with halberds do we get? Tomb Guard plus 2. Tomb Guard halberd plus 1. Oh, so we get 3. Oh, we've already got 1, so we get 2 extra Tomb Guards basically. Pretty expensive. The only thing I drink more is gin and tonic. Old man drink. Oh, my wife drinks gin and tonics as well. That's probably her main drink. But the worst thing about it is when she's got like leftover tonic. Because I said, as we said, we're not really big drinkers. So the other thing is like when she's got like leftover tonic and she doesn't actually want to drink like an alcoholic drink, she'll like drink the tonic as like soft drink, or she'll like even worse, she'll put like raspberry cordial or like apple cranberry cordial in the tonic water and then drink that shit. It's disgusting. Like the only thing you should use tonic water for is gin and tonic. Like, you know, you can't use it instead of like soda water or instead of lemonade to make up like sweet drinks. But that's what she does. She makes like sweet fizzy drinks with tonic water and flavoring. It's really gross. She just doesn't know. She doesn't know the rules. Alright, so what should I do? Should I go up and take them out, or should I come back and take and farm their parts?
The lady's command.
Is there another army there? Alright, how about we go...
Submit.
Yeah, how about we go after Rapans, but we'll start recruiting a new army here, which will just sit in Khemri, and that way if it's bad, then they can just stay there and bolster the defense. Should I get some Ashabti? I feel like they're pretty good compared to skeleton warriors, aren't they? Or should I just stick with skeleton spearmen? No, I should definitely get some Ashabti.
Servants, my will be done. Arise, legions.
Go this way. Prepare to march.
Land of the dead.
2 turns doing another casket of souls. Should I stop getting caskets of souls at some point? Like, I kind of feel like 2 is kind of already enough. I don't really need 3, but I mean, I'm gonna want 3 at some point. But should I save my gold now and spend it on buildings, or should I go and start farming the dwarfs so I can try and get some free buildings and just not spend any more money on infrastructure until then? I don't know. On the 22nd, I got 4 years with no drinks. It's 0 or 100 for me, so I chose 0. Yeah, nice. Get as many as you can, you can finesse? Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Alright, we got another army capacity. And I want some more I kind of want heroes more though. Tombstrike. So what the hell? I don't get these necrotech. Like, what the hell is the point of these necrotechs? Like, this gives him plus 24 melee attack and plus 30% weapon damage. But, like, he's not a combat hero. Like, he's weak. I don't know. I don't get it.
Settra watches. Address me as your highness. We never tire. The king.
You put him on a chariot. Oh, yeah, put him on a chariot. We were talking about this before, yeah.
Settra the
Cool. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting.
bow before your king.
Yeah, we'll wait till Rapance is...
Make way for Settra.
Oh, we're gonna lose that. And possibly that. As soon as we kill Rapance. So, we may as well get rid of the buildings there. And here. Bought the stream of Gothic Armada you did with Legend a while back. Any plans to go back and do a stream like that again? Oh, hey Jeremiah. Oh, I'd love to, man. I really enjoyed hanging out with Legend. I think that I think it's bad for his channel. Like, he doesn't get good views and stuff on it. And you know, his channel is pretty serious. It's a big, it's a big serious channel. Like, I mean, I try to do my channel. I try to be a bit professional and try to, like, work towards growing my channel and stuff like that, but it's nowhere near as big of a deal for me, you know what I mean? Like, if I do like a stream that's the wrong type of content or whatever, and and I don't get very many views or whatever, it's not that big of a deal because my channel's so small anyway, whereas for Legend it's a bit more of a big deal. So anyway, long story short, I'd love to if he wanted to, but I really don't want to try and do anything that he's not going to enjoy, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I feel like, if we were going to do another one, we want to do something that we're both going to enjoy. So, I don't know if that's going to happen though, so we shall see. Hey, Lilo Lano. Hey, thanks for the super chat, man. That's very generous, as always. I think you must be like our most prolific super chatter now. I wonder if I went through my records of all of the super chats I've ever gotten. I think you probably have the most total super chats now. Why don't you I don't know. No, oh yeah, doesn't matter. I don't know if you're a joiner, but yeah, if anyone out there is a, you know, a joiner, you know, like joining, you know, cults, gangs, etc. I've got a membership on my channel thing that you can subscribe to. It costs like $5 a month, and you get to have a green name and a little icon, little avatar next to your name. So yeah, I don't know if that something like that appeals to you, Lalo, but if you're a member, then it's like you're super chatting every time you talk, like everyone, or you know, you've already got your colorful name all the time. Then you don't need to super chat all the time. It's like easier. but yeah, I definitely do appreciate the super chats though. So whatever works for you. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I don't want to build anything. Hey Resgaroth, let me show people how it works at Mercy the Mad. Howdy mate. Hey Resgaroth, there's Resgaroth with his green name and his pimp Volk Mercy head. You don't get the Volk Mercy head until you've been a member for over a year. So you can see Andrew Jones and Resgaroth are original OG members from back in the day. Don't see Resgaroth too much these days, but it's always a pleasure. Resgaroth is a marriage counselor, I believe. Is that right, Raz? So yeah, oh yeah, you just missed. We just had a massive conversation about relationships and shit. You should have been here for that, Resgaroth. Where were you? We needed you. It was like a bunch of blind men stumbling around in the dark.
Bow before your king.
Just missed the discussion. Yeah, no, that's right.
We have met before. What is your behest?
Alright, I think we're good. Oh no, I wanted to start a new army back here. So I'm going to start like a defensive army back here. It's just going to be a shit stack full of spearmen. Alright, that should do the trick. Basically, we're all dickheads till we're 25 plus. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That was the outcome of it all. What do you think about the new faction starts for Immortal Empires? I honestly dislike Alithanar and Scrag. Oh, really? I really like the Scrag one. Not so much to play Scrag, but I just really like the idea of there being ogres in the mountains in you know, around the mountains of like where Belagar starts and stuff. He actually starts in Myrmidons, which is like a city, which I think kind of is a bit weird. I feel like he should have started in like one of the mountainous parts. It would have been better if he'd started in like the southern part of like Belagar's area or whatever. But I guess they wanted to like space them out more. Yeah, it's weird that Grimgor's out of the Badlands. That seems like kind of wrong almost, because he should be fighting, you know, Thorgrim and those guys.
Be done.
Also, in the Border Princes, in the lore, there are a lot of ogre tribes. Oh, really? Yeah, the Border Princes, I didn't really get a really good visualization of the Border Princes. Like, the only novel I've read about the Border Princes, I think, was Gotrek and Felix. Was it Trollslayer or one of the early Gotrek and Felix books? I think it might be the first one, maybe Trollslayer, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's another one. I can't remember. Anyway, they go there, and maybe it's Orcslayer. Is it like Orcslayer or something? I can't remember. And yeah, it just seemed like a bit of a like scary place, like no man's lands, kind of with little city states scattered around the place that just outside their walls, it was just kind of like Mad Max Thunderdome kind of vibe or something. Oh no, not really like that. More like a spooky, misty, gothic, scary place, you know?
Eternal king.
Grimgor never went south, he always went east and north. He never fought Thorgrim in the lore. Oh yeah, no, I didn't mean in the lore, Savids, I meant in the game. Like in the game we're so used to, like all through Warhammer 1, all through Warhammer 2, Immortal Empires, you know, Grimgor is like always this like ever-present threat if you're playing as Thorgrim, you know? Alright, should we do it? We're gonna pull the trigger on this Repulse dealio. Lich Priest or Necrotech? Guess we won't. Kind of both. I want them all. Guess we'll go for Necrotech. Yeah, I need to farm repents for a trait. Gives research. Yes, yeah, I would like to, but I mean, we're not really going to be farming her right now because we're going to kill her and then she's going to be gone back over to here somewhere. But yeah, I'm just trying to get her out of my lands for starters, and then we'll kind of go from there. But yeah, that was the idea for trying to farm her. But yeah, Swedenborg is all with the dwarf.
Talk, it seems.
What about these guys?
Find my harem. I care not. Address me as your highness.
Alright, we'll switch this guy with... this guy. Book that's close to me. The one that's close to me is the Shadow one. Yeah, Lich Priests of Shadows and plus 20 Magic Reserve, yeah. Eyes of the Jungle. What's the Eyes of the Jungle? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be too strong for me though. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Slaves.
You are welcome here, friend. What business do you have?
What? You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner? Sure.
Alright. We're at war with the Repants. Eye of the Jungle is like a rogue primeval army. Rogue army of primeval glory. So it's all like giant dinosaurs and stuff. That's gonna be really bad for us.
Stride to greatness.
Oh, hard wood elf fight. Oh, is it wood elves plus dinosaurs? It's got a lot of knights, but we've got a lot of spears. So, although most of our spears are a bit busted, I should have recruited new ones last turn probably. I'm mostly wondering about the new mechanics for Manfred and Volkmar, the ones about the books of Nagash. Yeah, that's really exciting, isn't it, Razgroth? Well, I think it's probably going to be basically just the same. It's just going to be books of Nagash, but they'll just have different rewards. Because somebody was pointing out that, like one of the books of Nagash is +1 army cap, whereas like Manfred and Volkmar don't have army caps, so that will have to change. One of them is like ability to get shadow priests, but like that doesn't apply to Volkmar because he can't recruit shadow priests, and neither can Manfred. And so so I imagine it'll just be the same exact mechanic. Just there's books, you go and defeat whatever the thing is, and you get the book, but the rewards will be different. But if they put even more effort into it and make it more involved, that'd be even cooler, obviously. Yeah, we'll get some ammo wasting going, I'd say, as well. They're just coming for us straight away. Right. All right.
We march.
So artillery going to shoot?
Bring my chariot.
Is it? Oh.
Legions, forward.
Oh, yeah, he's shooting. He's shooting.
Animals. As it should.
Yes. Oh, you can go and kill those guys, I guess. Did they leave, lockers and bowmen?
I am undefeatable.
They already said that Volkmar's mechanic is sealing them, not chasing them. Oh, yeah, but it's like, it'll be the same shit though, you know? There's a book at this location, you go there, you steal it, and you get a reward. Or if you're Manfred, you capture it, and you get a reward. So, I mean, maybe it'll be a totally different mechanic, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a different name for the same thing, you know? Oh shit. Whoops.
Legions.
I forgot about Settra, he's gonna die. Oh no. What a fucking mess. Yeah, I was getting distracted then. Did Settra live? No, not really. He's deeply fucked. Oh, he might have rallied. Maybe I should take him off the field.
Settra moves.
No, I'll just put him up here out of the way.
Hunted slaves.
I don't know if I should try and use... Where's their lord? I'm gonna try and do him. Actually, just charge those guys. Gonna shove two there. Who are those archers? Oh. Stop this cab from running away.
Great artist.
Your work here is done.
Settra the imperishable. Charge! Await the necrosphinx.
We may as well just get the 49 seconds to get the extra heal on the War Sphinx. Doesn't Settra have the healing skill? Oh yeah, Settra does have the healing skill. How do I do that again? Aha. Probably should have done that while I was in range of everybody, but that's fine. Does it heal entities? No, yeah, I hadn't used it. That was the first time I've used it. Yeah, I hadn't used it before. I'll have to get into the habit of spamming it, yeah, for sure. Doesn't resurrect dead entities anymore? Ah, okay. That's alright. I want to get these chariots fixed up so that we can start using them again. They're a bit fragile. Go for the campaign movement range again, in the hopes that we get the follower.
I have no use for these.
Research rate. Oh, it's only plus 5% research rate, so it's not that great.
Greatest of kings.
Still okay.
Victory. I rule everything.
Okay,
Resist and die, or surrender and serve.
There was never any doubt.
surrender and serve? Settra does not serve. How dare you?
Victory in undeath.
What am I looking for on these guys again? Oh, well, I suppose cunning's pretty good. Poison's not bad. Do you reckon poison's better than +8 melee attack and melee defense? I feel like it's maybe not bad, and especially if you put him on a chariot, because that way if he was trying to like catch stuff, he could like poison it to slow it down to make your other units be able to catch up to it. Maybe.
Land of the dead.
I mean, I'd rather get
Before your king.
poison. Yeah, I reckon poison's pretty good. I'd rather go for trustworthy. You get +5 relations with all factions. That'd be pretty sweet. But I feel like poison's not bad.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Poison might be okay. They won't be the tank's damage dealers anyway. No, but like, yeah, like the poison might be good for like slowing down enemies and stuff. Chariot Master is ideal. Yeah, but I feel like Chariot Master doesn't, like, it might be good, but it doesn't really give him any ability that you didn't already have, you know? Is that a camp? Like that's a camp. That's an army, right?
Greatest. Move my creations. Bow. I ignore and set the slaves to work. Legions rise. Legions, move! Legions, march!
This will achieve nothing.
Settra the
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we should just chase him down.
Nehekla wakes. Now we go! Attend your
Ambush is good. Yeah, good, but it's only for friendly territory, but it's still good.
I do not lose.
Settra does not lose.
Submit to your king.
Okay, bad. Oh, yeah, I'm waiting for it to get taken over.
Greatest of kings, victory.
And that one.
Tomb king of Nehekara.
Honestly, tough is pretty good if they can get that. Yeah, actually, I'd probably rather tough, maybe almost better than Chariot Master, because, yeah, I feel like the thing you don't want is for them to get killed, get stuck and die, and tough would actually make them stay alive a little bit longer. It's still not going to make them be able to tank, but it, like, if they get stuck and you're having trouble getting them out or whatever, tough might be the difference, whereas the plus, you know, the Chariot Master's not really going to help that much. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think tough's better than Chariot Master, yeah. You don't need the plus 8 melee attack because you got the plus 60 charge rate or bonus or whatever. Should I fight this? Nah.
Nehekara will be mine. Arise, my legions, rise!
Yeah, I always like tough. Well, I like tough now that they upgraded it. I think they've got the old crappy version of it back in Warhammer 3 where you only get like plus 5 armor or some crap. Oh, these guys finally betrayed me. Well, they didn't betray me, but they finally declared war on me. They stayed neutral up until now. All these Bretonians stick together. Little racist against the bony boys. No aggression pact. Is this... This isn't the army that we have to kill to get the quest done, is it? Don't think so. I think it's a different one. Sure. Let's be friends. Oh, the cunning nerfs in Warhammer 3. Yeah, of course. So in Warhammer 2, cunning gives you poison and plus 10 ambush chance in all situations. Whereas in Warhammer 3, it gives you poison and plus 10 ambush chance, but only when you're in your own friendly territory. So yeah, got a pretty big nerf. I think it's still good though. I still like it.
I shall make him proud. Attend your king, slaves.
Didn't they... One of them attacked Wadi... Yeah, one of them attacked this down here.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Unliving march! I deign to move.
Where'd they go to?
King of kings. Petra calls.
Yeah.
You defy me? Moving. Great king.
Not in this world or the other.
Crap, yeah. I'm not sure if this army can actually deal.
Where is this? Submit to your king. I'm awake. I am mighty, yes.
Isn't Chariot Master plus 8 MA MMD for all units on chariots? Yeah, but aren't the chariots all shit? I mean, in the early game, they're pretty good, but...
I deem it.
And all units on chariots wouldn't apply to heroes on chariots, like your Necrotech.
Settra rules all.
I don't know, can we
don't
fight
care for
that
this order.
with this?
My dynasty reigns.
I feel like, because it's like a half their like damage units, maybe
king.
be alright.
Find my harem. Find my harem. Settra is close. Settra does not serve.
Heroes and chariots are really strong. Yeah, I'm eager to try out the heroes and the chariots, but I don't think the +8 melee attack and melee defense would apply to heroes on chariots. If it says all units on chariots, like units means not heroes normally, I believe. But I don't know, if anyone's tested it, they can tell us. But my other point was I don't think that +8 melee attack and melee defense functionally makes any difference on a chariot unit, because the +8 melee defense is not going to be enough to make them survive in combat, like as tanks or anything. And the +8 melee attack's not going to make any difference because they're going to be hitting on a charge with +60 charge anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong because I haven't tried it, and I've heard a number of people say that Chariot Master is really good. But I don't know. Like logically, it doesn't really make much sense to me. I feel like if you want to use a hero on Chariot, he's only just as good, but pretty much just as good without the trait. I don't really get why it would make such a big difference.
Lesser siblings will fight them.
But yeah, I'm getting pretty tired, I think, guys. So yeah, like I said, I didn't get any sleep today, but it's pretty common. Like I try and do this extra stream on Friday night without having any sleep. So yeah, it's pretty common that I conk out early. Tomorrow though, I will have had a good sleep, and I'll have it'll be Saturday for me, so there'll be no work the next day and everything. So I'm going to try and do a big stream tomorrow, but I might cut this one short. We're coming up to just over 5 hours now. It's just kind of, I normally like to do a long stream on the weekends, so this is just a normal stream, not a long one, but oh well. Cosplay tomorrow? No, we're not. There's no cosplay. Unless stated otherwise, there's never any cosplay. Yeah, no. Like, I'd need a skeletal face to do this cosplay. Like, how would I do that? I'd have to take off my face. It wouldn't work. Stream 5 hours more? Hey, Vixen. I would love to, but I feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like some of the conversation today has been a little bit dodgy, you know, and, like, it's partly because I'm a bit tired and stuff, like, so I don't know, I just don't want to, like, blather on about nonsense, you know. I mean, hopefully you guys were entertained, but, yeah, I think I definitely would have been different if I had slept more. Yeah, I got Kurnos Bloody Rain. Hey Lilo, thanks for the last minute super chat. Much appreciated, mate. There's a guy on streaming Kurnos Bloody Rain. He's only got 7 subscribers. I think he's got no one currently watching him. So if you guys wanted to check that out, can check your host. Dame Offensive is also streaming, so if you guys want to watch a bigger streamer, Dame's always very always very entertaining. So go and check out Dame Offensive. I don't think I've hosted this guy before, so I thought I'll chuck a host to this guy. No idea what he does or whether he's any good, but you'll be able to check him out and you can judge for yourself. Maybe you can, if he's really new, maybe you could give him some advice or something. Anyway, yeah, go and say hello from me. Be nice. Welcome into the Total War community. And wouldn't worry too much about that stuff, man. Oh, cool. I try not to worry about anything too much, Adrian. but you know, I try to do a good job of the streaming as much as I can. But I think I'm definitely getting too tired now. So if I go on any longer, I'm going to start to deteriorate. So I got to go and get a couple hours sleep before Mrs. Mercy wants to take me out for breakfast. So we're going to try and do a bit of you know, bit of couple time tomorrow. I really enjoy hanging out with Mrs. Mercy and just, you know, doing couple stuff. I mean, I don't like it as much as I like Warhammer, but you know, I like to do it every now and again. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. All right, catch you guys. Had fun. Hope you guys did too. Go and check out that guy that I'm gonna chuck a link for, or check out Dame Offensive and say hello from me. And you guys have